The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
What are you doing?
Adjusting your breasts. You fainted and they shifted all out of whack. There.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Got it. Hey, everybody. Hi, everybody.
Daddy, chill.
Ciao. I needed that last night when I was playing Elden Scrolls. Elden Ring, Elden Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls, Elden. Yeah, it's all ripping off Lord of the Rings anyway. So
It's all ripping off lots of things. So it's all happening.
Everyone's ripping
I
off
know
everything.
Hey, I just got my favorite email of the week come through.
did it say cunt?
Might as well have.
That was mine.
It's the YouTube monthly policy update.
Oh boy.
Missing from
every week there's like a new one. We've updated the TOS again and again and again and again and again and again.
Mhm.
Make sure that you are constantly unaware of what will get you in the shit and the stuff which we are frightened to death of, which we're now banning.
Yeah. Just I wish they would just say, we'll indiscriminately ban you at any time. Thank you for playing. I mean, like that's it. I know the Discord thing happened. Like I said it yesterday, and if you leave Discord, great. I'm just gonna stay there and annoy them. And I'm gonna put up UFO pictures and put up all kinds of crazy shit until I get kicked off. Fuck it. I'm just gonna push it.
UFO.
Well, you know it's
What
great.
was the Discord thing? I'm out of the loop on that.
Discord changed their TOS, and now they're going to remove you from the platform based on your behavior in real life. If smaller grocery store and pledges allegiance to the alt-right in front of the grocery clerk, they can remove you from the Discord. Or if you yell at or if you're like Ryan Kinnell with retail workers.
YouTube already have this in place, you know that.
Yeah, like it's
social credit score, guys.
It's what they did to Carl, what they did to Sargon, with
Patreon.
Yeah.
With Patreon, yeah.
With Patreon. And I left Patreon over that.
Yeah. I had a little one, ladies. Stop that. Nobody dare clip that out of context. And I shut mine down.
Yeah.
No Nina today, folks. She's not well. So no Nina today. It's just a big bunch of testosterone for you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Instead.
Oh, it's sausage fest.
Massive sausage fest.
Massive.
No, you can clip that in context.
Best kind of festival.
Yep.
Yeah.
Swinging sausage.
Yeah. It's totally not gay.
No.
No, not gay.
No.
Uber not gay.
Absolutely not gay. That we're just like,
Oh,
look
today
at all these
we're gonna talk
sausages we
about
have.
Sexism in gaming.
Yay.
You go,
Finally.
Gary. It's weird. You tell them.
Sexism is weird.
Sexism is weird. Masturbation is weird.
Did you see the video where I'm talking about coming in girls' mouths?
Hey, it's not sexist, okay? You come in guys' mouth too.
That's
Well, he was only talking about one.
Oh, that guy masturbated in the fucking bathroom at G4 that day.
Gary has cameras
He was doing
everywhere.
it on the sofa next to Frost. Kick ass, bring out zipper. That is sexism.
Yeah, that one is sexism for sure.
That is sexyism in gaming. Hey everyone, my name's Az from HeelvsBabyface. I'm your hostess with the anonymous today.
Hello.
And the real people see I joined us, but
I understood all of that.
I was just fucking with my white balance while you were mumbling your jumbling.
I legit thought you said I'm just fucking with my wife.
I was expecting something different than what you said there. Yeah.
That was because because there's no action figures up in the room right now. It's like the white balance is all off. So like if I put my bags and boards, it gets a little redder. See that? You see that?
Shout out Melissa, by the way.
Shout out to Melissa. And I don't kiss and tell. Right? I've got kids, so I guess you guys can assume
it works.
Yeah.
Stuff works.
My shit works. I got proof.
How you doing? How you feeling now that you've been in takes IS for about a week or so now?
It's not very different from San Diego because I just spend most of my time in here.
And the room starts getting eerily familiar every day.
Yeah. As you're starting to see a little familiarity going around here. There's like there's stuff on the wall that's getting up there.
Oopsies.
So the price of like 2 Modja cases, I bought like shelves that can surround this entire room.
Nice.
Yeah, I looked into the Modja cases. I'm like, I can't justify that. My wife would kill me.
I know. They're so pretty though. And I mean,
brilliant.
The amount that you would need.
I might get like one, to put
just
the
get a D90. Get a D90 and stick something amazing in it.
Right.
Because that's going to be the big long one. He can clip that.
Hey,
that's the big. I got the D60s.
Yeah, they're sweet. They're like no joke.
Isn't
George was
that like a D&D dice thing? Gosh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Confuse me.
Speaking of D&D dice, how you doing, Mola? Now, Mola, I've got a question before you even say anything. I have a question for you.
All right.
And you must tell the truth.
All right, lay it on me.
You are bound by oath to tell the truth.
Blood oath.
I'm going to do it.
Okay. Do you currently have Elden Ring open?
What are you talking about? I mean, anybody who's on Discord in my server can see that it says that. That's probably a lie, though. There's something peaceful about running around in the land of Elden Ring, okay?
There is. There's something very unpeaceful about fighting the bosses, though.
Oh, they're fine. Just call them names and they get all sad.
Just put it on easy mode and whine about the identity politics.
Oh, there's no easy mode in this game.
Elden Ring has failed the black man.
It's failed the black.
God, well, I know several black people who have fun with this game, so they weren't.
That's a lie. People of black in the chat, please, can you confirm that Elden Ring has in fact failed you?
Failed you.
There are children in Malia right now, digging a well for water, going, Elden Ring has failed me.
Yeah. There is, somebody in the vastness of Ethiopia carrying a huge tub of water 5 miles from the well back to the house.
Across the volcanic rift in that country, which they have. They have this huge rift in the country that's like where fucking lava just boils up on the ground. Yeah, the kids are walking across that. Continue.
And they're saying, Elden Ring has failed me. Martin Luther King, where are you now?
Dude, MLK would have hated this game. Oof.
But I think
confirmed.
Probably would have liked it, I think, because of the boss.
I had a seance last night.
Oh,
Where we
had a
where
chat with
we
him?
yeah we try to communicate with the spirit of MLK, and we got through. Nice guy,
Yeah.
very nice guy.
Mm.
Great to talk to. Great stories about banging women. And we said the reason for calling you back from the deed is, do you feel as if Elden Ring has failed you? You know, he said yes.
You could tell he didn't want to make it political.
Yeah.
He's cool like that. He's very chill. He was just like, yeah. Gave it a few, because he's obviously streamed it quite a few hours now.
Yeah.
Go catch that on MLK Live. But like, it's there's a lot that he said during the gameplay that has upset some people. I think that everyone's allowed to have an opinion.
I do too. They mentioned the channel George Floyd Gaming lately. Maybe
not lately, but I was aware of it.
Yeah.
I think I probably lost about 3 years of my life raging yesterday.
See, this is an endorsement to play the game, Gary.
Oh, I'm really I am not touching a fucking game that George R. Martin touched and it delayed the Wind's a Winner. I stick to that, sticking to my guns.
In all
fair enough,
fairness,
but honestly, Gary, I haven't noticed his hand in this game. I really haven't.
I'm pretty sure he just ate the catering and said,
ate the catering, like
ate the catering, like all of
the catering lady.
George, no, that's the caterer. No, George.
In the first stream that I did 2 streams, Elden Ring streams yesterday. The first stream, there was like a werewolfy doggy boss.
What?
Mm-hmm.
And
werewolfy dog?
Yeah, he's like a werewolf. And I thought it looked like after the first couple of attempts, it's like, right, this guy's gonna be done in 10 minutes. 10 minutes, I'm gonna be out of here. Like 40 minutes later, I'm still on it. I'm fucking losing my fucking
40
shit.
minutes later.
30 minutes later. And I'm losing my shit. And Mauler's in the chat for 3/4 of this.
Oh, yeah.
I
mean, literally with me in Discord. And we're talking away and I'm getting fucking raged. Mauler goes off to stream. And I eventually knock it down after about 45 minutes or so. Fucking. And then I'm like, okay. So I come back. I said, hey, folks, because other than that, it was like things went pretty well. And then the end of the stream, nice, about 5.5 hours. I said, hey, folks, I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to come back. We're going to do a nighttime stream as well. And they're like, yeah. So I come back at nighttime. Things are going well. Kill a couple of bosses. One shot a couple of bosses. And then I get about 4 hours in or so. And I'm like, hey, what I'm gonna go to this story point where this big boss comes down. So I go to this story point. First attempt, not bad. Got it down about 60-70%. Second attempt, a little bit the same, about 60-70-80% down. And I was thinking, okay, we're gonna
close. Yeah.
Wrap this up relatively quickly. We're doing all right. 45 minutes later.
45 minutes later.
And I am tired. I am losing my fucking shit. I've broken the left arm on my pad. So now the plastic, instead of being like, rigid, is now flapping away. So I've got to hold this fucking thing down to hit the buttons to heal myself and do dodging and shit. And I eventually do it. And I swear to God, when I killed that fucking boss, the Virgin fucking Mary came down from heaven and kissed me on the forehead.
Yeah, that's what happens.
And then suddenly from all that rage and all that madness, it's like, hi guys. It's like nothing. It's like you do all the hard work, the grunty stuff, the sweaty, and then you're not, and you're just like, well, I don't know about you, darling, but you've got the wet patch and I'm off to bed. It's like that. It's like you suddenly become all chill again. Now the good news is, folks, it was an old Xbox, an old regular Xbox pad from the Xbox One. So, but I have all these. I have like 3 Xbox One X pads. So I plugged this in, and it's a much nicer pad. And so I had to go after I finished the second stream. I had to go test it out.
I think
to make sure that it was,
Yeah, of course. There's this funny element, I think, for a lot of people where they spend like 2 hours on a boss and they're like, what an absurd thing I just did. Nobody else does this. Then you find out, no, a lot of people do this. This is like the game. Yeah.
And then you go and you go around, certain people have got certain dispositions, karma dispositions. Dr. Lupo, I've been watching a little bit of him. He's been like pretty calm. But I've watched some other people and, you just feel like you found a kindred spirit when people are just raging like a fucking crazy man. You're just like, I feel you. I feel you.
I feel like this is us. The organizer.
Who is the organizer?
My God.
Nowadays, they're kind of like Karen and they have a clipboard.
Look at the. I love this.
Like cat. Is that like a cat?
A cat and a gorilla with fucking headphones on.
Wow. That is pretty crazy. So, how you doing, Wally?
Oh yeah, no, good. I feel like there's no other thing we could talk about other than being like, well, because Elden Ring, right? It's just been consumed the past few days. Obviously, TFA Part 4 was announced. It's come out on free day, which means I'm at this incredibly rare moment of between videos where I can calm down for a second, and then Elden Ring pops out, and I'm like, you know what? That's happening. That's happening right there.
Okay. What's between videos for Mahler? That's like being between 2 planets, between 2 worlds.
Wait, is this an incredibly brief period that exists where I don't have to keep fucking working on a video? It's just like it usually lasts about a week. But hey, and they happen about twice per year.
There you go.
If I'm lucky.
Crazy.
But yeah, Elden Ring's been real fun. I like it. It's been cool to see everybody playing it too, like checking out everyone's different runs and responses to things. Because this game, you just get all kinds of reactions and choices from everybody in it. It's crazy how everyone does everything in completely different orders as well.
Yeah. I like the open world and that aspect. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Elden Ring Real BBC. The open world nature is of it, because if you get stuck on a boss, you can just go it's not like the other games where it's a linear progression. You're kind of stuck and you got to go back to areas you've been to and grind to see if you can get stronger and whatnot. Here you can go completely different places on the map.
You could just fuck off. You could just run off. Be like, so I go over here now. And I think
I'm 8 or 9 bosses down now.
Yeah, because that one you killed with a big lightning hammer shit. I think he's supposed to represent that for everybody. He's supposed to be a boss that you're led to get to from the beginning, and you're supposed to figure out from him, oh, I need to go do other stuff. This guy's a big chungus.
He's big chungus guy.
And most people eventually come back and fucking kill him, just like you did.
Wow. Somebody just said there are 87 bosses in the game.
Whoa.
That's how many girl bosses are in Disney Plus.
Yay!
87
per episode.
They gotta pump those numbers, huh?
Yeah.
They're rookie numbers, Marvel. Come on.
Yep.
Oh, let's start with some comic news.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, we got some comic news. Not that anybody cares.
Not that anyone cares nowadays, because
I care about
fucking
comics.
obvious. But let's go to Bound Against Comics for this one. We all wanted a Batman Beyond movie, didn't we? Keaton as Batman, cast somebody as Terry McGinnis. Terry McGinnis to be race swapped for Batman Beyond the White Knight in order to diversify the line, which is a quotation from Sean Gordon Murphy. Sean, let me just scroll down to this bottom here where the quote is. So for this one, I decided to make his mum Asian and his dad is obviously Irish. Why is he going around and going like this? I'm fucking done with the Irish for you. It's a comic, so you can't tell. So let's just pretend he does. Just to finally stop, please stop using this word. Just to finally create a new kind of Terry.
A new kind of Terry?
Yeah, a half Asian Terry. It's new. He got slightly weird, different eyes, Gary. He's new and different. He concluded, maybe it's just window dressing. Yes, it is.
That's all it is.
And it doesn't really affect the story that much at all. But I just thought it was an interesting way to break out my Terry from the other Terrys out there. And obviously, to diversify the line, which is important.
Okay, to clarify one thing when it comes to Terry McGinnis, Batman Beyond, this is how insular the comic book industry is. Nobody fucking knows outside of comic book fans how many Terrys there are out there, and nobody gives a shit. And there was so many people who like broadly assumed he was part Asian anyway. There was a ton.
It was a misconception. But yeah.
I was actually going to ask how many Terrys are there. That's literally going to be my first fucking question.
I don't know now. 3.
Well, you could say there's Terry from the cartoon, Terry from the comic, and then they
Terry, and then there might have been fucking I don't know.
Yeah, they've done different because it says the multiverse.
But all the Terrys, I mean, you're talking about like he's fucking Spider-Man or something like that, or like like Green Lantern. Like he's not. It's so fucking dumb. And they need to get headlines for, and this is how desperate they are to get headlines for a Sean Gordon Murphy book, which shouldn't need any headlines. This thing being produced, it's like, God, I'd almost think about buying it if I hadn't given up buying new comic books. But this makes me feel so much better about it because they're just still playing that bullshit. So I don't really give a fuck.
But it's this line, and obviously to diversify the line, which is important.
What does that mean? Diversify the line. What's the line?
Yeah. I mean, first of all, it just comes across as people are assembly line fucking shit. Secondly, if you want to bring representation in, make new characters. But when you are co-opting, coercing existing characters, you are not diversifying the line.
Okay, for one, is he Chinese? Is he Japanese? Is he Vietnamese?
Asian.
He's Asian.
Is he from India?
He's half Asian, Gary.
Gary, they already did all the characterization.
So to fight racism, they're just going to make a generalized Asian person.
Well, that's what Rose Tico was.
That's
exactly what Rose Tico was.
I'm going to go.
Rose Tico was an original character.
Right now, I'm going to go, son, your life is now better. You want to know why? Because Terry McGinnis in Sean Gordon Murphy's comic is now part Asian. And he's going to go, finally. That's what he's going to go, finally. And then he's going to shed a tear. No, he's not. He's not going to give a fuck because he's like, I don't read comics. They're fucking lame. I'm going to play.
I feel this is Sean Gordon Murphy's attempt at Whisper Network, please leave me alone. I've had to get lawyers involved with you last time. Can you just leave me? Look, I'm an ally. I'm an ally, everyone. I'm turning people gay and black and different races too. Me now, please.
Dude, he let Mags Visagio's like sit in his lap and then take a selfie, which is probably the only time they've ever met. And all of a sudden Mags is like, Sean's my best friend and he's gonna get me jobs everywhere. And Sean's like, I'm just trying not to get canceled, so I let this freaking weirdo sit in my lap. And shit, now he's trying to cancel me because I tried to be nice. What did Mags call it again? It wasn't
love bombing.
Love bombing. You mean
he loved bombed me? I felt violated.
Faking being nice to psychotic people so they will just go away is called love bombing. That's why you shouldn't fake it and just tell them to fuck off.
And make no doubt, Mags Visagio is a psychopath fucking mentally ill weirdo.
Are they on their third or fourth GoFundMe to ask for rent money?
They've definitely done 2 that I'm aware of.
But I thought, didn't they write
GoFundMe? I like to call it an extortion scheme.
Yeah. Didn't they write 1,500 pages of comic books in 2018? And now they can't pay their rent.
No. When you get paid $40 a page.
Oh, that's too much. They paid
for Max.
They paid them.
That's $39.99 too much.
Yeah, I agree.
Who's Max Versace? That is the correct question.
Mags Visaggio is a writer who nobody was formerly known as Brian Visaggio, Mags Visaggio, Brian Visaggio, I think, and then turned into didn't get any work, then transitioned to Mags Visaggio, and coincidentally was pretty much given carte blanche at every fucking company for a little while until they realized they can't write for shit. They can't even write their GoFundMe description very well. And they were getting interviewed at Comic-Con and I think she won a couple of fucking awards. And she got a TV show on Sci-Fi that was canceled, I think, within 10 minutes of the first viewing after they buried it on like Saturday night. Called what was the
Vagrant Queen.
Vagrant Queen. Which, quite frankly, Galactic Star Cruiser looks like the Vagrant Queen dinner theater.
I said Vagrant Queen, I believe, holds the wonderful record of being the lowest viewed ever show on Sci-Fi.
That is something. I watched The Man Thing. It was Sci-Fi, yeah, and I don't think anybody watched that.
The Man Thing?
The Man Thing, yes. It's
The Man Thing.
The Man Thing is a Marvel, he's a Marvel ripoff of the Swamp Thing.
Oh. That sounds like a really bad ripoff name.
No. And Marvel used to do a giant size line, so there's a big joke because it actually exists. I'm going to go grab my giant size Man Thing.
This is. I mean, all this is so stupid and frustrating. I love Batman White Knight. I thought Batman White Knight was amazing. It was so good.
Really good.
Of course, you like it
and
when
then
it's got white in the title.
Exactly.
Of course.
That gave it 50% on top immediately through privilege. And then when the sequel came out, I got it. I got it all. I got both covers, variant cover and OG cover. And I haven't read it. I haven't even read the Azrael interpretation in it. And then this one, I mean, look at this Batman. This Batman Beyond looks amazing.
It looks great.
Absolutely fucking amazing.
The art is fantastic. But fuck DC Comics.
Yeah, but you got stupid little. I'm sorry, Sean. Love your stuff, mate. But when you're saying stupid shit like finally creating a new kind of Terry, which is just bullshit. When you yourself have said, and you understand that it means nothing, and it is just cosmetic, and it is just window dressing to appease people. And then obviously to diversify the line, which is important. Hi, folks. I'm just changing it to making a superficial change for a superficial reason that has no consequence on the story or the world building or anything whatsoever. Please, I'm an ally. Leave me be. This is why this industry is just fucked.
Well, that's why their offices are being shut down.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious.
Just see if I can find an article about that.
Yep.
DC are being evicted from that. Well, we say evicted. Warner are moving them out of their offices.
They're being downsized.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the correct word for it. And their excuse was, you guys did your job so good. we don't need your offices anymore. As a matter of fact, you did all the work. You're done. You can just stay home. Thanks.
If you happen to stop making these things, that's great too.
Yeah. Yeah, you've done such great work over the last 80 years. You can stop making comics now, DC.
Yeah. And the work has been just stellar over the last 2 years. You've made everybody gay. Well done.
There's no more stories to tell because, unfortunately, the universes you created all died out due to lack of population. But it's all good.
The Mighty Thor.
Well, I'm not going to Bleeding Cool. You can eat my, I think.
Oh, I made the mistake of going there. But Rich Johnson's article is it's so defensive because he starts the paragraph off defending himself for running with he's defending himself for like running with rumors and shit. So he sounds like a fuck at the beginning. Hilarious.
It's time for some DC Comics reportage. How would you start an article that way? Some people say that Bleeding Cool runs every story we get, regardless of its provenance or likelihood. No, because remember when you didn't say anything about a certain thing? Like you didn't say anything about Sam Amonot being suspended for Marvel for sexually harassing male employees? Remember when you didn't, even though you knew about it, and everyone in the industry knew about it, and everyone in the industry was contacting who they could because it was a known secret and they wanted it out there, but nobody was talking about it like you?
You know what's worse? You know what's worse than Sana Amonot sexually harassing employees is the dudes who reported it. Unless you just didn't like her. But if you were like, oh my God, she sexually harassed me. She sent me pictures of her tits. Oh my God. Like, what dude does that? They just go, okay, save that in my next file. Continue work.
I think,
hey, Gary,
I think it went a little bit deeper than that,
now.
Gary.
What was that?
Being able to claim sexual harassment, you get points.
Did it go deeper when she strapped something on and pegged somebody? I mean,
oh my.
That's just not true. Stories are weighed up by the reliability of sources, the closeness of the situation, and number of confirmations. That's horseshit. That's absolute horseshit. Alex DeCampia tells you what to do. You jump like the fucking bitch you are, Rich.
Like Alex DeCampia, who's written what? I'm sorry.
Nothing, but she's another psycho. Another
Last
fucking
Hunt?
Psycho.
Oh, no, she's written a lot of blackmail. She's written some
yeah.
Yeah. Some of the best blackmail.
She's
written some of the best blackmail around. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, that's just an opinion. Because I'm sure there's some great blackmail out there. Wall, a couple of weeks ago, I got the word over the past few weeks that DC Comics staff who had still been working from home had been allowed from the Burbank headquarter building to retrieve their belongings, which they couldn't get during the lockdowns, that they had been told that Warner's was going to be using the space for something else.
Storage.
All the comics that they couldn't fucking sell.
All the comics they couldn't sell.
That would be pretty fucking funny. It's not even like there's a chance that's really true. Like
it is.
And this is great though. And that DC Comics will no longer have access to these 3 floors of prime Warner Brothers real estate.
But the comic industry is doing great.
It's doing crazy good. Don't you see numbers are going up year on year, Gary?
Year on year, as long
year on year, Gary.
As long as we include reprints and manga and kids' books called Dog Boy and Captain Underpants.
Don't you dare insult him.
Hey, my
and everyone was moving again to offices close by. Is that Starbucks? It seems that DC staffers working from home, or in one case, Hawaii, had done such a good job during the pandemic that physical proximity in the primest of prime estates was suddenly seen as an excess cost by Warner Brothers.
I wish I would have thought of that when I was a boss and I was firing somebody. I just gone, actually, you did such a good job. You finished all the work. No more needs to be done. Thanks. Great job.
You did it.
You did it.
Woo! You did it. I can't. That's enough. That's enough Rich Johnson I could take without wanting to vomit my fucking ring up.
That guy writes like a 14-year-old girl. No, I don't mean to disrespect 14-year-old girls. I was about to say the worst joke, and I just stopped. I just
do it.
Stopped. No,
just do it.
Nope.
It's opinion. It's just opinion. It's just a joke.
No.
It's just a joke. Okay, let's that was some pretty heavy stuff. So let's get it. Let's play a little game. Let's just get involved. It's always nice to play a game. Chat, you can play along with this game as well.
Look at this cover, dude. Oh, Dr. Doom.
I love me. I want a proper 1-in-6 Doctor Doom.
Oh god, is this the new version of Doctor Doom?
This is
here's
this is
Marvel's version of Dr. Doom.
Yeah. This is the Doctor Doom reboot. Now then, folks, let's play Sad or Not Sad. It's as no, this is fuck. God damn it. If you are conservative, moderate, apolitical, do not have your political affiliation listed, I am not interested in you. Get away from me.
Thank you. That is really considerate of them. I don't need the sign. I'm pretty sure the clown makeup was good enough for me.
It's like
a signal, yeah.
Do you know what? I'm going to use the broad term, and I'm so sorry. You people, I love these people. These people. They're like it's regressed now to the animal kingdom. That you see these crazy, colorful shit like this, and it's like frogs and shit warning people to stay away. I'm poisonous and toxic. That's what it's regressed to. So I see that. I'm just like, oh, good. I know just to stay away from this poisonous thing.
Yeah.
I think that is a love heart drawn on the nose, by the way.
Okay. And it might be real. I mean, it could be good Photoshop and they use a reflection from some other picture, but the reflection goes over the light or goes over the lettering there. So
yeah, it'd be pretty good Photoshop if it's true.
It could. I mean, like everything could be fake. So I just assume that.
Well, apart from this person's ideology, there's nothing fake about that.
My answer to that is sure.
Hey, anything you want, no problem.
Keep my kids away from you, my wife, my dogs, any future pets I have.
I wouldn't even let my dog piss on you.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a fun game. Wow.
Oh, dude.
Absolutely crazy. Oh, man. Damn. Yeah, I just want a proper 1-in-6 Doctor Doom, yo.
Yeah, I want it. Well, the whole Fantastic Four.
Mm.
Comic book, like, I don't know why Sideshow hasn't done comic book. I mean, like, the Thing would be tough, but you could probably use a Hulk mold for that. Invisible Girl, Mr. Fantastic, Johnny Storm, Dr. Doom, Namor. Preferably supervillain Namor, not,
super gay.
Not super gay Namor. But I prefer his supervillain costume.
Let's read some supery duperies.
Super dupers.
And then we'll go into some some very interesting Louder the rangs!
Louder the rangs.
Because the
Rang.
influencers got caught the fuck out.
What?
I know, crazy as it sounds, those influencers, folks, which we thought was bad enough that they were shilling and clearly reading off points given to them by Amazon, they got caught the fuck out.
Oh, well, this is news
And
to me.
it's surprising. It's amazing that when you're not looking, you don't see, but when you start to look, you see, you catch it. So we're going to go through a little bit of that. Derpy Hodgington with a $2 says, hey, y'all, any recommendations for Jeff Johns? I would say Flashpoint, Flash Rebirth, Green Lantern Rebirth. I thought Doomsday Clock was very good until the final episode, which was garbage. And apart from the garbage Rorschach in it. But other than that, he's done great runs on Justice League, Superman, Flash, loads of different stuff. But those are the main three, I would say. Flashpoint, Flash Rebirth, Green Lantern Rebirth.
JSA from early 2000s, entire run, his best work, and Teen Titans, his Teen Titan run started 2005, 6. You guys will know off. It's the one with Michael Turner covers and stuff. Good shit. Good shit. Oh, right after oh my God, why am I blanking on the name? There was a mini series where Donna Troy fights it. It was a crossover between Titans and was it Outsiders? And not Outsiders, it was Titans. Yeah, Titans, Outsiders. And it was Graduation Day. Graduation Day. And that goes right into the new Teen Titans run where they combine the teams again. And good shit.
Yeah. More already recommend.
Oh, all of them.
Oh, well said.
Yeah.
Mikey Gusler, how you doing, Mikey? With a $20 says, happy birthday to Zack Snyder, one of my favorite directors who has made some of my favorite films. Watchmen Ultimate Edition, Man of Steel, BVS Ultimate Edition, and the Snyder Cut. Looking forward to seeing more from him. Well, you did. It was unfortunately that zombie crap, but okay.
I just don't see anybody complimenting that film. And man, he had like full creative control on that one.
Absolute creative control. And he found some weird Japanese camera or lens.
Yeah, he got it from eBay.
That he got from eBay that he liked the focus on that you can't see fucking anything. And I mean, it worked. For me, it worked in Snyder Cut, but for a whole fucking movie of that, I told you, I started watching. I'm like, I can't watch this thing. I just can't watch it. It's half the shit's blurry. We at EFAP actually recorded a EFAP movies for it, which will be out fucking years from now. But we all despised that film. That was a tough one. That and Sucker Punch. I mean, I hate Sucker Punch.
I saw Sucker Punch at the cinema. I've never seen it.
Yeah, I saw the last 15 minutes 175 times in 2 nights because I had to fix the fucking Blu-ray.
Oh,
see from that fucking movie.
Yeah, I bet you have. Molester of CNN.
Oh my!
With a £4.49 says, "Do we think?" I'm sure this super chat's going to be absolutely normal. Do we think Don Lemon Elf will have some weird fun with Diane Abbott the dwarf? With all that gold and crystal, she'll have a fine selection of plugs.
I love gold.
I love gold.
The taste of it, the smell of it,
the smell, the taste,
smell of it, the clip of the pancake.
The taste.
Oh man, I miss those days. Gold member, so fucking dumb, but I love it.
Oh, those were the days, man. Those were the best of the days. Mikey Guster with another $20 says, some of the Batman reviews have come out. A lot positive, some in the middle. GameSpot gave it a 6 out of 10, and people have been saying that IGN is better because they gave it a 10 out of 10. here's my take. They are both trash show websites.
Yes, true.
True. I could totally agree with that, Mike. That's a very fair assessment of garbage tier.
You want a proper review for that film? You watch it and you grade it for yourself.
Yep. Yeah.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. It doesn't matter if people give it 6 out of 10, 1 out of 10, 10 out of 10. They're all garbage. They're all garbage websites which have their own agendas, so they're all useless to listen to. Nifel Dobby. Sorry, mate.
Listen to G4.
Let's talk about sexism and Batman.
Sexism and Batman. Nifel Dobby with a $10 says, just want to say I really enjoy watching Mauler's Pharaoh battle in his Elden Ring stream.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning I was going to show you that fucking fight was intense. That was my favorite one. I thought his name was the Godskin Apostle, which is an interesting name. Yeah, he was a tough boy. I recently killed one of the most important people in this world, and I got less souls or fucking runes for that than I did for killing that Godskin guy. I think he was way above my level, in the game, because I got fucking 5 levels from killing him, which is unusual.
Whoa!
It was great though. It was a fun fight. I think I was stuck on him for a good hour and a half, but I was having so much fun. I like this game. It's cool.
You weren't raging like me. I mean, for all the raging, I'm loving it.
I did rage a bit, yeah.
I mean, for all the raging, I do love it. I mean, that's half the point. Half the point is that, I mean, if I was playing on my own, I probably wouldn't have raged half as much. I would have been like, oh, fuck's sake,
Yeah, yeah.
But when you've got the chat there and you're really, you're streaming, you want to do it not just for you, but you also want to do it for the stream. And
yeah, and
when it looks like you're close and then you just don't seem to be making headway for half an hour, it's just like, ugh.
Yeah, the whole deal is thinking out loud. That's what let's play streaming, if you call it that, whatever, is. You just got to, every thought you have, it has to go out, because that's the whole point. People want to know what you're thinking about.
Yeah, there was some very interesting, colorful language that came out of my mouth.
Oh, same for me. I actually at one point knocked him down to what looked like 1 HP when I died, and I was very upset. Well, you have to show.
I don't know how I would have coped with that.
I don't know if you saw me post it on Twitter, but I posted one of my deaths on Twitter. Did you see it?
No, I've only when I literally just got off and started streaming. So
I'll
yeah, can you link it and I'll go.
I will.
I'll go play it on Strum.
Oh yeah, and special shout out to Oleg, the fucking legendary spirit that I summon every once in a while.
How do you level up? I know that. Sorry, folks. Just talk amongst yourselves for a bit. How do you level up your summons? Where do I do that? How do I do that?
I could even show you where you get Oleg. I'm not sure you'll be able to kill the boss that gets you Oleg yet. I'm not sure, because I think I was a bit further than where you are when I did it. But you upgrade them by getting these little plants from the catacomb areas.
Oh, yeah. Somebody told me on stream. Yeah, they said that. Yeah, I haven't got to where I need to get yet.
I think they're called gloveworts. And you can get ghost ones or grave ones.
I've got I've got some of them.
Yeah, you might be able to upgrade them at least a little bit. Obviously, I haven't. Who
does the upgrading?
Them. Oh, that would be, you have to do you remember on your way you would have met a girl in a shack? Did you talk to her? She was not too far away from the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I met a girl in a shack who was sat down by a fire and shit. In the storm, is that in the storm area?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. She ends up going back to your round table area once you get there. Have you unlocked that yet?
I've unlocked the round table.
Yeah, she should be in there. You talk to her, then you talk to the blacksmith, and you talk to her, then the blacksmith, and her, then the blacksmith, and eventually she goes and sits near him and sells the ability to do that.
Excellent.
Yes.
Right. Let's have a look a little bit of. Let's have a little look of a little bit Morley.
You'll like this, Gary.
Only 10 seconds. Well, I can last longer than that.
Yeah, at least 28 more.
Ooh, we are where we want to be. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, watch this. Yeah, you fell off a cliff.
Ooh, we are where we want to be. Oh, Jesus. You can't not love the game just going, you died. You're like, yeah, I know.
I know. I fucking know. All right.
I fell off a cliff, game. I know.
I did something similar yesterday, in as much as I came across one of those white glowing trees. And then when you interact with it, a ghost appears and you follow the footsteps of the ghost. And it took me to this cave. And I was like, oh, and then there was like a bonfire in the cave. So I activated the bonfire. And then in front of me, there was some dead things with white, gifts. And I was like, oh, yay, treasure. And I took one step forward towards it.
Yep.
Floor gave way, fell into a massive nest of rats. Ended up having to kill a bloody crazed bear to get out.
Dude, the amount of bear attacks I've had in this game. That happened in my first stream. I was happily strolling through the hills, looking at all the friendly little critters and being like, this is a nice world. Suddenly, explosion bear just bursts out of the ground. It's like, I was like, oh, God.
Stop killing me!
Please.
No,
just
you must die.
Frolic. Why can't you let me frolic?
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Elden Ring,
Ooh.
Marksman of 117B with a $5 says, playing Elden Ring. Spawning graves. Oh, look, a ghost telling me to explore a hole. Oh, I found the tutorial. Wasn't so hard. It's just natural selection. Oh, good luck, Marksman. Natural selection, all right. Eugenio Olavencia with a $20 says, hail all, as your legendary meltdown fighting Margit last night can only be summed up by Daddy Chow.
Daddy Chow.
Daddy Chow.
Daddy chill.
And he says, joke. No, there were no words of a lie spoken there. You were absolutely correct. I also had a problem with that bastard too. Watching while I go after Oleg the Chad and level the summons. Cheers. Oh, thank you, Eugenio. I was in the stream yesterday and holy shit, that was it's intense. You just, it's so fun. The irony, of course, is, or I find this with me, is I play, I do some good stuff, and then you get the rage on the bosses and the frustration, and then you stop, and then you're just like, I'm just going to watch so-and-so play, or, so-and-so has just started the game, and then you go to their, you go start watching their stream or their video, and then, like, a devil on my shoulder pops into my head, and it's just like, they should really do this, and they should really do that.
I almost gave you some advice in your stream, and I was like, no, I won't do it.
No!
You're in the zone, I had a guy in my stream who was like, you must be patient, Mauler, otherwise you will not be able to defeat this enemy. And it's just like, thank you so much, thank you.
Do you know something though? That is actually one of the best bits of advice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you do get such rushes of blood when you're like, I feel like I've got an opportunity to do some damage here, or the boss is now low on health and you want to try and finish it off, but you've got no stamina, so you're kind of like whiffing in the dark as well. It's like, no, pull back, regroup, chill out, get your stuff.
Well, so
get ready for your next attack.
The problem is we're humans, and so we get pissed, and then we're like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And then they kill you more, and you're like, I'm definitely gonna kill you now. And then people in chat are like, it's okay, it's just a video game. You're like, no, I got. Why is it doing this? It wasn't doing this before. Why is it doing it now? You get the moments where you kill bosses and people literally be like, fuck you, I killed you, I'm better than you, fuck you. You're like, oh god, what happened?
When I killed Thingamajiggy yesterday, I not the one in the evening session, I nearly just slammed my headphones on my desk and walked out. I was good. I was that sort of wound up by it.
Called him a like motherfucker son of a bitch several times after killing him because
to me when he's dead, that's it. See you later, bitch. I'm moving on, you're not. Trucker Rob with the $5 says, just a reminder to feed your cat. Trucker Rob, hand on heart, no word of a lie. I saw this super chat come in before the stream. And so I thought I'm just gonna check the food bowl to see if I need to fill it up. And I went to the food bowl and she'd eaten most of the food, so I did fill the food bowl up.
There you go.
So thanks to that super chat, I did make sure that Belle was looked after before the strum. Steve Hanatko with a $10 says, "Hey, hello, Mauler.
Hello.
A great self-aware game was Bard's Tale on PlayStation 2. Carrie Ewells did the voice for the panel. What is your coolest piece of fandom? Mine is a film reel of the theatrical trailer of X-Men. Wow. Mauler,
awesome.
what's your
I don't really like. I'm trying to think. So I don't have any things from like movies, collector's items. I've probably got something. I don't know. The thing that comes to mind, but I don't even know if it counts. Is just I've got photos with Anthony Stewart Head and James Masters. I cherish them a little bit. The Giles and Spike.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, I'm unlike you guys. I've really got like I have a very minimalist room. There's not much stuff. I don't even have posters. Like. It's all on my computer.
I wish I was fucking minimalist. I got a lot of great stuff. You know, I got a lot of stuff to be thankful for, to be grateful for. Just one thing which was close to hand, because I did show it off recently, but this is kind of, it's unique. There's only one of it in the world, and I have it. Let me just open up my scrun. Let me just go here. This is I framed it, but this is a liliograph of the the Japanese Dreamcast magazine advert for Phantasy Star Online. This is the liliograph that they used to print the advert for the Japanese Phantasy Star Online. And Sega did an auction about 12 years ago or so, and they were selling off for charity. They were selling off, just unique pieces of Sega memorabilia, Team Sonic memorabilia and stuff. And this came up, and I really enjoyed the game, and so I thought, fuck it. I'm going to try and get it. And I ended up winning the auction for it.
Nice.
And so I got it. I framed it. Like, this is, like, if I was to open this up, this is like a plastic sheet that you open up. So you see how these are, like, pitted here? That's because the ink is on the, like, clicked onto the plastic sheet over. So you lift up the plastic sheet, and then it's got this image here. And obviously the image goes further in, goes further into here. But so this is the only one in the world. This is it. This is the one that they used for the advert, and I own it.
That's pretty cool.
So to me, as a piece of geek memorabilia, I think it's pretty special. Through thick and thin, no matter how bad things have been for me in life. I spoke recently of when I first started off in YouTube. I went through my life savings and I wasn't making money from YouTube. So I had to sell off my collectibles to keep going, because I was determined to make a run of YouTube. And then, but I didn't do that, didn't touch that. All the Star Wars Lego went, all the Blu-ray collection went, all the toys went. But no, that stayed. And then even later on, when I was sort of at a crossroads about 2016, about whether or not to carry on with YouTube or quit, and I had to sell off stuff here to keep me going. And then I was fortunate enough for that World of Warcraft Classic WoW announcement, and then that changed everything. But again, no, means too much to me. I think I won it for about £300.
Is it worth like a shit ton, or is it more so?
I have no idea if it has any value or no value whatsoever. I have no idea. I didn't buy it for like a monetary investment.
Mm-hmm.
I bought it because I really loved Phantasy Star Online. I thought it was a great game, and to own a piece of unique Phantasy Star history meant the world to me. So I could put that on YouTube. I could put that on eBay. It might sell for $10. I could put it on eBay. It might sell for $1.5 grand. I don't know. But it's not going on. That's all I know. Now, I would say the only way that I would part with this is if Sega, let's just say Sega said we're creating a museum, a memorabilia museum, then I could see myself donating it to them to go into like a games museum, a Sega, something like that. So everybody could appreciate it. But that's not going to ever be sold. Somebody came in and went, hey, as is 20 grand, give it to me. Maybe. But other than that, no, that means a lot to me.
What about you, Gary?
Huh?
Your biggest chungacy piece of nerd memorabilia. Well, you could just pick one, I guess.
I can't. There's no way I could pick one. The one thing I love the most, I had to sell. I sold for cocaine, so that one sucked. That was a John Byrne original art piece that he did for me in trade for a Sideshow thing head bust, and we talked about it, and he like made it like perfect detail for me. I wanted to have Batman, Catwoman, Spider-Man, and Black Cat having a double date on a roof, and I wanted Alfred barbecuing, and
wow.
He did that, and he drew it like it was going to go into a comic book. Like he fucking knocked it out. You can find it on the internet. It's sold on Heritage Auction. The guy probably made like $20,000 on it. Fucker. But I mean, I would love to have that back. I would love to fucking have that back. I don't want to pay $20,000 for it though. I'd rather contact John Byrne and give him money and have him do another one for me, if he would. But yeah, that was that. I love that thing. As far as like, I don't know. I look at one thing. I don't have. I've got so much stuff. I've got too much stuff. If I have one fucking thing. I have a pumpkin bomb from Spider-Man.
Huh.
Signed.
Nice.
By Sam Raimi and Willem Dafoe. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that is pretty cool.
Yeah.
What's it made of? Is it like plastic or?
It's resin. It's just resin.
Resin, yeah.
Like the saw. I have the saw somewhere too. I honestly haven't seen it in a little while, but I have the saw from Spider-Man 2, and it's just resin. It's just like it looks like a real fucking saw in the movie, but it's not. So that little sheen, like when the saw comes up in Doc Ock in the whole arms, and the guy comes out, and that's all CGI.
Yeah.
The thing is just, it's it weighs about like a few ounces. But yeah, I would say like my run of Daredevil. I love that. The thing I'm bagging and boarding right now, my complete run of Daredevil. I love that.
Ooh.
Look at this shit. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. That's a beaut, that one. Oh.
I'm sure I'm forgetting something. It's crazy how much comic books are worth now. I mean, I knew they'd be worth this much, but like, you know, stuff I was selling and feeling pretty good about it for a couple $1,000 just 10 years ago is like $20,000 now. $20,000, $30,000, $40,000. It's insane. I wouldn't give financial advice, but key Marvel comics are very good investments if you can afford it, because whatever you put now, it will double in 10 years, triple in 10 years.
When we started doing this together, just you and me, and we were going to check out that Batman auction.
Yeah.
And we were both gonna place a little bid on that Batman #1. By the way, folks, my bid was $2,000. That's all I could do. And you know, we're talking about something that's selling for tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
But I thought I'd have a punt. With my $2,000. But I ended up picking a lot. I ended up winning a lot from there for a cheap price. And it had, you know, these Detective Comic back issues from the 70s and a couple of Batman from the 70s. And I picked it up for, you know, 30 odd quid or something. It's ridiculous. Just shows that if you keep your eye out, you never know.
Oh, yeah. That's one of my favorite things to do is go on eBay and look for misspellings and stuff. People do it all the time.
If you guys could only grab one item of nerdy stuff because your house is on fire and you can only grab one thing to get out of some reason. Oh wait, we're gonna ignore fleshy items.
Fleshy items?
Yes, including a wife or
fleshlight.
Also, I'll ignore computer as well.
So I mean, let's just say I can't take that picture that's already outside or something. Then. Oh,
is that your #1? Oh yeah, I guess so. In that case, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you know that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm only going to say this again if this is part of the equation. So
yeah.
All right, in that case, we'll disqualify that one. What would be number 2?
Jesus.
I mean, my 1 in 3 Azrael Batman statue downstairs. That's probably my second favorite geek piece that I own. Because I love that. I mean, my name is based Azrael. That's where Az comes from Azrael, but not just from Azrael, but from Azrael Batman. So that 1 in 3 statue, that Azrael Batman statue that I have downstairs is that's my number 2.
I'd grab my life-size Superman statue. I don't know how I'd do it. 7 feet tall. It requires it's on a pallet right now. It's going to be in this room pretty soon, though. That one we talked about.
Oh, and I've seen it, and it's great. It just makes me want to get a life size. And if I got a life size, I don't know if I would get a. I mean, oh man, I would love either an Iron Man Mark III, Mark 6. That's the one with the square, isn't it? The 6 is the one with the square.
Yeah.
The triangle fucking square. The triangle.
I was about to say, which one has a square?
I'd rather have this.
Yeah, it'd be something like either the Iron Man Mark III or Mark 6.
Or 4.
Or 4. The 4's
but
then again, there's also the 7, and then there's the
somebody
42.
Somebody asked for a Balrog on I saw that in the chat, in the super chat. There's one available on, it's a statue. But the Balrog fighting Gandalf is available. It's expensive and it's big.
Nice though. It's really nice.
There is a Toy Biz made a Balrog action figure that's just plastic. You probably get for like $100. I wish they'd do a 1/6 scale Balrog.
Oh,
that would be so fucking awesome.
Wow, that would be quite big.
It'd be huge. Well, you know, like
huge,
a little bit, size it down a little bit, you know, but like still make it like a little bigger than Ironmonger. That'd be fun.
Oh, wow. Okay. Mm-hmm. A life-size people keep saying a life-size Tifa. Obviously a life-size Tifa. Come on. Or a life-size Batman of it, you know. I was really
says
tempted
Danny
with the
DeVito.
life-size Ben Affleck Batman. There was a life-size Ben Affleck Batman. That's
Yeah,
kind of
it's
like,
still available. That's I want the comic book versions though. They're, like Muckle does. Comic book versions are pretty good.
and that the one that I was looking at was the armored one, and that stands like 7 foot something tall.
Yeah, and dude, like shipping it to the UK, so it'd have to go through your customs, and then have to get it on a lorry, and then the lorry would have to come out, and then the lorry would have to have a lift gate on it because you can't just like fucking pick that thing up.
Yeah. And then you'd have to take the roof off my house to put it in. It would be pretty pricey. I mean, hell, that statue that we looked off, that future state Batman statue that we looked at, which was great, that would, to get shipped over with import fees, was what, $4,500? And that's just a stat, or 1 in 4, or I think it was 1 in 4, maybe 1 in 3 stat, you know.
Dude, you could like go to Galactic Star Cruiser for that price.
Exactly. And that's a lifetime of memories, Gary.
Oh, yeah. Did you see the Chewbacca?
Was that? I thought that was a joke.
I don't know. Was it? Has everybody seen it on Twitter?
No,
I don't know, because like on the promotional images, there's a Chewbacca and it looks like Chewbacca. And then I saw some other images. Can you find the Mola? Could you find that Chewbacca?
Oh, no, I saw it like a week ago. I don't even know what account it was.
Okay. And then I saw another image of Chewbacca from and I was just like, oh no.
Yeah.
No, I'll try and find it. Canon Fowderal with a $2 says, "Hey Gary,
wait,
when's the catch up for the previous BBCs?"
Soon.
There you go.
When I do the next, I just did a catch up for Friday Night Tights. I just did a catch up for Friday Night Tights.
Soon, TM.
So yeah, that's just kind of moving right now. So once I get my office up, I'll try to sneak things in between that. I have, like I said, I've been in Texas for a little over a week now, 2 weeks. I've been outside twice for an hour.
Yeah, as we always say, honest to God, people, when people super chat, we really want you to get your due. We really want you to get your shout out, and we try so hard to do, super chat square ups and stuff like that. We are definitely in no way, shape, or form being complacent or anything like that. Sometimes life happens, and when we try and get through as many super chats during the stream, and maybe once or twice we won't be able to do a super chat square up as quickly as hoped, or even maybe at all, but that doesn't in any way, shape, or form detract from the way that we are exceedingly generous and appreciate your support on the channels.
Absolutely. I imagine it'll be, because I'm going to do a BBC specific one, so that's what I'm basically doing. It's just I'll space it in between when I can get it done, but I can't say a time, because then if that time comes up and I miss it, then and I honestly just don't know. But within a couple weeks, I would say.
Yeah, we got the same problem already. We're doing a catch up for that tomorrow. We're still behind on our total. You know how it is. You just want to make sure everyone's messages get read, though.
Absolutely. And
Okay.
They will. I think there's I think we all make a pretty good effort to do that. Just to say.
So you are loved, sir. You are loved and appreciated.
Absolutely.
Right. Okay. Okay, we're gonna play a game again. We're gonna play another game. We played this on Afternoon Tea with Az on Sunday. It's called Fantasy versus Reality. I'm gonna show an image. This image is a promotional image from Disney for the Galactic Star Cruise Chewbacca. Look at that. That's a pretty good looking Chewbacca. And that's a pretty good looking Chewbacca. I think that looks like Chewbacca.
Yeah.
I don't think there's too much to nitpick there. If I mean, it's scraggly, which I like scraggly Chewbacca. Face looks good. You know, the actors in the picture are, you know, they're given a story of oh wow, something's happening. Ooh. Should we play reality now? Let's play reality. So that's the marketing. That's the marketing. Now let's have a look. Let's have a look at the reality. Oh no, go away. No, that's no. That there's the reality, Gary and Mola. There.
What's with the teeth?
Wait a minute. What? That's not Chewbacca from the...
This is for the New York Times. It's for the New York Times promoting the fucking thing.
No, it's not.
It is. I promise you.
Not.
Okay, Gary. You
No.
Okay,
No.
Gary, you got me. You got me. Let me bring up another article with the Chewbacca.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
This is an article
No.
from the New York Times. This is the New York Times article. Disney takes visitors to a galaxy far, far away. Let's scroll down at some of these images, shall we? Oh, yeah, get stuck at... Oh, there's... Okay. What have we... Wild Chewbacca appears!
Oh, my God.
Why would they use this image?
That is terrible. Oh, my fucking God.
Somebody said it, Teen Wolf.
It is. It does look like Teen Wolf.
Wow. Oh, man. That is not... that is not a good look. Oh, boy. There's... yeah, so there's Chewie. $6,000, Gary. That's all to take you, the wife, and the two boys. Actually, it's probably more because the boys, one of the boys is over 18. So that boy's a man. So that would actually be 3 adults and 1 child.
3 adults. Yeah.
So that's probably going to be.
I couldn't pay my son to go to this. I couldn't pay either of my sons to go to this. They would just fucking hate it. That is embarrassing. That's fucking embarrassing, man.
So this is a promotion. Oh, there's the Rey versus Kylo.
This is Bob Chapek too. Bob Chapek is notoriously fucking cheap. Like this is
Cheapy Chapek.
Yeah, Cheapy Chapek.
Welcome to the new world. Welcome to the new world. Welcome to the new world. Welcome to the... Look at that. Look at that DJ. DJ Master Greedo.
Man, Star Wars is just looking great right now, huh?
Oh, hell yeah. I've never seen a more sexless Twi'lek in all my life. This is the Fifth Element. This is the Fifth Element, man.
Do not disrespect the Fifth Element like that.
No, I mean they're trying to copy it. That's what they're trying to do.
It looks like Vagrant Queen to me. Yeah, and like she's fighting for the rights for her race of people too.
Yeah,
by singing.
That's the way to do
Welcome
it.
to the new world. Welcome to the new world.
And then that person's like playing air drums,
The
crushing those sick female Greedo beats.
You say this like you've never played air drums. Like, come on, everyone's done it.
Everybody's done it, but
I've never been paid to do it.
never been paid. Like you like, Mom, Dad. I know I went to Juilliard or whatever fucking acting school they went to, and you spent $300,000. I'm playing air drums.
Oh my god!
Female Greedo costume.
Look how small the bunk beds are.
$17.50 an hour. Yeah, I mean they fit the kids.
Yeah, but what if your kids are 14 and 15?
Yeah,
Not 6 and 7.
Wow, you get a prison
Well,
cell.
you gotta crawl up, you know? Prison cell.
Oh man!
You get a
Jeez,
cell.
they're tiny.
You get a prison cell. That's a prison cell outside the hallway. You take away the hallway, that's a fucking prison cell. And you get first order.
Oh, wow! There's the hallway. Why do I get this feeling that Mum and Dad just no?
What's up with the fucking scarves?
It's Star Wars.
They don't wear fucking scarves and shit. I mean, that's fucking Ray scar. Like,
It's Tatooine, the only fucking planet in the world, in the whole universe.
You guys excited to see Tatooine in the Kenobi show?
look at those models that they hired. Like, there's no way a couple like that's going to fucking Star Trek.
Did you hear the Kenobi rumor?
What's that?
What?
There's going to be another Jedi in the show. A female Jedi.
What, Ahsoka? She's gonna come back again.
I don't know if it's Ahsoka, but the rumors there's going to be another female. There's going to be another Jedi. It's going to be a female Jedi.
So Order 66 like just completely failed, and all the Jedi just fucking hid everywhere like a bunch of pussies. Okay, like fucking
Yeah, all the Jedi are cowards.
Order, yeah, like they just hid. Return of the Jedi was the name of the third.
I feel like there's a message in there somewhere. I can't quite put my finger on it though.
What are you trying to say? I don't understand.
He's trying to say, "Welcome to the future. Welcome to the new world." So he's trying to say, "Hey kids, remember that time we went to Guantanamo Bay? This isn't that bad."
You know what? It is kind of it is. I was talking about this last night, but it was kind of funny watching Disney's nostalgia bait starting to fail. Like the whole Luke coming back for an entire fucking episode and not like saying anything or saying much except for being a complete dick to Baby Yoda.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to make fun of that. Somebody with like an 8-month-old kid has to sit down their baby and give them like life choices. Like, you need to choose your career now or get out of this house. And this little,
Yeah.
little baby going goo goo gaga.
I got a nephew to kill.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? It's
It's
so
deranged, man.
I got a nephew to kill, and then I got some force to cut myself off from.
And I hear people calling those episodes great, and I'm like, I give up.
I give up.
I give up. They're not great. They're not great. Luke's
Yeah,
terrible.
like the first 4 were bad, but those ones were good. It's like,
Luke gives up.
I like the episodes of Boba Fett where Boba Fett was the name.
An ultimatum. It's like a Jedi. The dark side is about absolutes. That was about as absolute as it gets. Be a Jedi or fuck off.
Yes. Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Yeah.
Luke, your Sith side is showing.
where the
I
hell did
want
it
the
come
mithril
from?
armor. Hey, R2, take that little green fucking cunt back to Tatooine.
And you know what? Yeah. I'm not even going to fly him in the plane. Take the droid will take you, you little fuck. Go fuck yourself, traitor, pussy.
Oh, you want to go hang out with your old friend, the little Mandalorian friend?
Luke,
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
Want to go hang out with that older man who's like really attached to you right now? Little creepy.
Pretty creepy, bro.
I kept hold of your little ball. I
made you a little best. I like just wasted a fucking weapon to make you this cute little Beskar vest that you're going to grow out of. And I admittedly 20 years, but you're going to grow out of it.
Probably about 250 years. Let's just be honest.
Who knows?
Oh, Matt, welcome to the new world. Welcome to the new world. Space Chris Hansen, please take a seat over there, Mr. Mandalorian.
Space Chris Hansen.
Dude. See, there's so many comedy opportunities because it's such shit.
What have you got in the Graven crest there, Mr. Mandalorian? Some Mike's Hard Lemonade and some condoms.
Oh.
I always carry around that on the Raven Crest. I always carry that around on the Raven Crest. Always.
Razor Quest.
I thought it's Razor Quest.
Well, it's nothing
Raven.
Razor Crest.
It's Boba Fett Starship.
Now Spitfire.
Now Mandalorian is a bounty hunter that rides around in a single pilot vehicle.
and has a baby shoved where the fucking droid should be.
Yep.
Seriously, what if he needs to poo though?
Yeah, but
he forces
at the end of the episode, he's literally just flying, and then it's Baby Yoda that's like, "Hey, can we jump to light speed for a little bit?" And then I'm thinking, where do you think you're flying to at that speed? It's going to take you thousands of fucking years.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're just chilling. We're just doing some Sunday afternoon fucking chilling, Baby Yoda.
Chilling, relaxing, acting all
Star
cool.
Wars story group.
How about a Mike's Hard Lemonade?
Yeah. I can't think who's worse. The Star Trek Discovery's writer room, the Chibnall's writer's room, or the Star Wars story group. Because I think between the three of them, they couldn't write a suicide note.
It would be inconsistent.
Between the three of you, you guys couldn't even write a fucking suicide note. Oh, that is the sickest burn I've ever heard. And boy, do they need killing off as well. Oh, mercy, mercy me.
Mercy me.
Hitchhiker 42 with a £5 says, "Hail all, could you see the star of Reacher be a great TV comic book version of Batman if done right? He has the build for it, unlike the film actors." Well, he was Hawk in Titans.
And he was one of the better characters in season 1 until they turned it in just to absolute garbage because, the same guy who wrote Picard and killed him at the end and then turned him into a robot of equal age.
You say that like it's not an incredible choice. What do you mean? That sounds so interesting and cool.
No.
The space tentacles coming out of the space butthole.
Is
Picard
out? Is it out this week?
It's out on this. It's out day after tomorrow.
Oh shit!
Day after tomorrow, the stupidity returns. Oh yeah, are they going to acknowledge that Picard's a robot? And remember, Soji, who was the girl who was the key to everything, who stopped the space tentacles coming out of the space butthole, who wanted to kill every organic being alive, and then changed her mind at the last minute, and then they decided to invite her. They're like, let's be friends now. Just because you wanted to commit a genocide worse than fucking anybody.
You can sit next to the murderer, or if you want, you can sit next to the two brand new fucking lesbians.
And then Q comes out later. It's like, where the fuck were you before, asshole? You could have stopped the asshole. Oh, by the way, they still know. Okay, so basically they had a beacon. So they made a phone call to all this artificial intelligence that said, hey, machines, once you become sentient in this organic world, give us a buzz. We'll come out, exterminate all the organic beings for you so you can live in peace. Just give us a call. Just give us a buzz. Well, the only people who could really understand it organically were female Vulcans. But when they tried to decipher the message, they wanted to bang their heads against rocks and kill themselves.
Romulans.
Did I say? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Romulans. And I just said that was women figuring out themselves.
No.
That's me. No.
That's women on their period every
That's just what they do. Leave them alone.
Soji, who's Data's clone, not a copy, a clone daughter. And no, not the one from Star Trek The Next Generation. It's a new one, and she's twins. And then the other twin dies, and then the other one wants to kill the organics, all the people. But then Picard dies. Symbolically, like, I'll be an old white man and just die after I just apologized for 8 episodes. So you can change your mind, and then
But that's what he actually said that though.
Yeah.
I will give you something. I will give you
my life.
I will give you my life.
Sacrifice a 97-year-old man. What? You give me like 6 months of your life? Fuck off.
This is not. Yeah. Pray I don't alter the deal further.
I'll give you my life.
That's a weekly show, right?
So why was it? Yeah, because I mean,
yeah.
Whenever they thought of Data's daughter, if Data was drawing pictures of his daughter, it would have been Lal anyway. It wouldn't have been this fucking Soji bullshit.
But he painted Soji for some reason. A copy of something that he had nothing to do with, but it was in his subconscious that somehow another human doctor figured out.
This is such a co-opted Mass Effect story. It's ridiculous.
It is, and that's Kurt. I mean, Kurtzman probably was given a Mass Effect script, and he just fucking repurposed it because he's a fucking thief. And by the way,
the theft is legit.
The theft is very legit. And then they had this generic form of robot in I can't remember if it was. I think it was. Yeah, it was in Picard. It was a generic, and they just used the generic photo stock robot that you can, like, anybody could buy.
Oh yes, yes, yeah. They used a photo stock image of a robot. To simulate the wow.
It's been a while because nobody watches Star Trek Discovery. So they like when Picard comes back, people are going to dip in and for some reason, they're going to dip in again. They're going to forget like how bad season 1 was, which was the last Jedi of Star Trek. Like, no doubt it was the last Jedi of Star Trek. It was so fucking bad and dumb, and so much random chance happens and contradictory like characterization and logic. They don't even match their own canon. And that probably has a lot to do that they have like some fucking stoner from Berkeley was the showrunner for 7 episodes, like the middle 7 episodes. He came in 3 episodes in because they fired their original showrunner, who was Alex Kurtzman. So the EP, Alex Kurtzman got fired off his own show, became the EP. They brought in Michael Chabon. He couldn't even fucking finish it. They fired him, and they got some, I don't even know. I think maybe Alex Kurtzman's back now. I can't remember who's back now. Akiva Goldsman.
I think Kurtzman's Jesus wept.
It just
somebody just sent me a 1-in-1 Tifa statue, and I'm fucking buying. I'm getting a mortgage out for it.
A what? A 1-in-1?
Wasn't Fuller the original? Not showrunner, but Fuller was the original writer.
Discovery, and it probably. I mean, it would have been watchable. I'll just say that at minimum, it would have been watchable, and there's a chance it could have been good. You know, this was prior to things going massively woke.
But the latest on Kurtzman was he's removed like a couple of weeks ago. He removed all acknowledgements on his Twitter profile to Discovery and that.
He just signed for a huge long extension, unless they just fucking pay him and fire him, which they should do. Which they should.
You can still have your person under contract, and then, his Twitter profile he's removed. Now it just says secret hideout. He's removed all acknowledgements to Discovery, but his banner is still Star Trek Discovery. So
yeah,
I don't know if he's just simplifying, downsizing. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. It's Alex fucking Kurtzman. He's a cunt.
We're gonna be fucking busy as fuck this year. Okay. Just like all the all the backed up Hollywood. So we're gonna get like more stuff this year than we normally would get, and it was already enough. We're getting, especially when it comes to streaming series. So Hollywood's a little backed up with their woke shit, and it's gonna be particularly bad this year. It's gonna be the worst this year. Like
they're gonna be getting an enema, and it's gonna come rushing out.
This town needs an enema. That was cool. I didn't know what that was when I was watching that film first time.
What, the enema?
Yeah, I didn't know what an enema was.
Well,
I was a teenage boy.
You were 3 when that came out, or were you 10?
No.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. I was 19 when it came out.
That's 14.
I was a teenager.
This town needs an enema.
Yep.
I was more busy about the fact that I sneaked in for being too young, because it's 15 in the UK.
I was 20 when that. No, I was 19 when it came out, because it came out in summer.
Welcome to the new world. Welcome to the new world.
Aside from local sports accomplishments, a couple when I was a kid, but it was the first time I made the papers incidentally, because me and a friend went to Chula Vista down in San Diego and worked our way up to Orange fucking County and stole all the Batman posters. We just took them all. I just busted the locks on all the movie theaters and just fucking just plastered our shitty apartment with Batman posters. Yes. It was fun. Got a little loaded, stole a bunch of Batman posters, risked fucking ruining I ruined my life later, but I risked ruining my life for fucking Batman posters.
Oh, I mean, dude, you did a stint.
I did.
You did a stint at what we would call Her Majesty's Pleasure over here. And that, come over here, Goldilocks.
Goldilocks. And you're like, all for a I did not get busted for the Batman statute of limitations. Plus, find them. I think they're all gone.
I want to show you something, Gary.
Yeah.
This got tweeted out. This was a 1 in 6 Balrog from 2004.
It's the Mezco.
The NECA.
That is the Mecha. Sorry, Mecha. It's plastic. That's the one I said Toy Biz. That's the one I meant.
That's a big boy.
It's a big boy. It's a plastic. It's not 1 in 6. That's not a 1 in 6 scale. That is a scale to the action figures.
Uh-huh.
So it's a 1 in 12. It's a 1 in 12. It's still fucking big. It is big. It's awesome. That is like the best design for a Balrog. I hope the fucking God that's not a Balrog in the Lord of the Rings of Power trailer. That creature we see. I hope that's not a Balrog. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is, but I hope it's not. Because that looked like shit. If I hope, what is it? A baby? Maybe it's baby Balrog.
No.
There should be no baby Balrogs, by the way.
And then the Mandalorian will come along and be like, I'm into kids.
I'm into kids.
I'm into kids. I got some Mike's Hard Lemonade and some Trojan Condom.
And Danny Trejo will arrive and explain that.
Gonna come fly the fucking galaxy with me.
Balrogs are complex creatures and then get depressed.
Sorry. The P-DeLorean. He just goes around from galaxy to galaxy, picking up kids.
P-DeLorean.
Are you here for a bounty, Mandalorian?
I think Nina.
I just wonder if there are any kids that need looking after. I got a great resume.
P-DeLorean.
Didi with a I think this is well, it's 10. It comes through at £10.72. Super chat says from the PayPal site says, "Love you guys, always entertaining." Thank you, Didi.
Aw,
appreciate you.
Thank you.
the P-DeLorean.
Appreciate all you guys. Putting up very inappropriate jokes today.
Oh,
No
I think
such
we've-
thing, Gary.
Hmm?
No such thing.
No such.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think we've come to terms that the real BBC. Fuck it.
Was that your assessment of the real BBC? Fuck it.
No, I mean, just it's like chances of getting these things monetized nowadays are pretty low. So just fuck it.
Like it's hit and miss.
Tit and miss.
It's
Hit and miss. Oh my god.
Tit and miss. Adrian Nazaruk has been a Stormtrooper member for 17 months. Thank you, Adrian. Marksman at 117B with a $2 says Funimation is getting shut down by Sony. Hooray! True story.
I heard that.
What a shame. Oh dear. See my tears flow.
And it's going to Crunchyroll or whatever, or I don't know.
That's good, because
they-
then it means Crunchyroll will be next.
Yep.
And then we can start getting rid of these fucking woke pieces of fucking shit places one at a time.
Oh, voice actors or no, it won't get rid of the voice actors though, right?
I don't
Was
know.
it Crunchyroll that made that like original anime that everyone thought was the worst thing ever?
The Guardian High Spice Guardian High Spice.
That could be it, yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, that was Crunchyroll, made by blue and pink haired weirdos. High Guardian Spice, thank you.
High Guardian, what's that? That's what the fuck is that supposed to be?
Let's have a look.
Oh god.
Let's have a look at the let's go to let's go to High Guardian Spice trailer. This is meant to be Crunchyroll's answer to anime. Okay? So this is their trailer, the official trailer from 6 months ago. As long as I keep the show under 6 hours, I can clip it out if they try and claim it. So we'll be good. We're good on that.
Good.
So let's make sure we got the audio. And this is. Are you ready, Gary? Here we go.
We've been preparing our whole lives for this day. All of our dreams will soon come true if we only try. All of our hopes come shining through. Come on, future guardians of Lingard. It's just up ahead.
Yeah, you notice a distinct lack of men, by the way.
Holy
Just saying.
shit, the production values. What the hell?
You, our first year students. I'm going to be so great at magic.
I'm gonna be the bestest ever. I'm gonna
Four
be
fierce girls.
Girls.
for fierce girls.
Girls can be fierce.
By the way, Morley, you mock the production. This cost a lot of money to make.
I said, holy shit, the production values. Clearly, what I mean is they are incredible. The animation,
My God.
just look at those backgrounds, the way they move. Seriously, the way they move. Holy fuck.
If your courage fails you, you will forfeit your
See that
guardianship.
shit?
Everyone, draw your weapons.
Holy fuck, was that a man?
When they're not doing action scenes and the characters are just doing basic movements. Oh my god, you should be ashamed.
I have a confession to make. I kind of fell into a little bit of a rabbit hole of watching Dan Fan's reviews of this show. Dan Fan is exceedingly dry in her humor, and she's funny as fuck. And
You're about to reveal to us
Just-
this is a very good show, huh?
well, no, she was pointing out, like every episode, pointing out the animation mistakes, the animation errors. There are places where they overlap
Mm-hmm.
because they haven't been bothered to line up the animation correctly and all this sort of stuff. And oh my god, it was just hilarious to watch.
Polish and sharpen your minds, your reflexes.
They must be true to their Gary. You missed the message.
Sorry.
They must be
You missed
true
the
to
message.
They must be true to their hearts.
Oh, I hope they win.
Did
I
they?
hope-
Did they find the true to their hearts? Did they?
I don't know. Yes,
I hope
Dan
so.
Fan. Yeah. So they're all lesbian.
I that's where you get your power in a lot of these shows. So I hope so.
You've got to be brave if you want to be a guardian.
I don't know.
I think that's a trans teacher. Gary's face.
So it's gay Harry Potter anime. What is this?
It's queer Harry Potter with yeah, exactly.
If I can do this, you're gonna be a perfect guardian.
I don't know if I can do this. You're gonna be perfect.
I want to just hear a cartoon of affirmations. I'm gonna be so awesome. You're gonna be awesome. We're gonna be awesome. Let's be awesome. Be true to your heart. Let's be awesome. Okay, awesome.
You are perfect. And trust their friendship.
Oh, hey, that feels like a Star Trek Discovery episode.
Well, there's been less crying in this than a Star Trek Discovery episode.
This is true.
I'll never give up on any of my friends.
Man, that soundtrack.
Onward to victory.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is longer than the Lord of the Rings trailer.
I know. And it's 1 minute 44 and it feels like a lifetime.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of excitement in chat.
Oh my God. Chat loving
My
this.
mom,
Yeah,
she
the
went
chat's
off on
just
some
going
mission,
crazy,
and she
aren't
never
they?
came back. Is the level of magic in the earth fading?
Did her mum just get taken by a tentacle sex monster?
God, I hope
Oh,
so.
come on. As if you've never.
What the fuck is this animation?
There was an attempt.
I think the scientific term is called shit.
Oh, Lordy.
We have to undo this.
Why are you after us?
Team Fighting Girls, join the battle.
We are not calling ourselves that.
So, why do you want to take a shit on society by releasing that, you know?
Yeah. Like, what has society done to you?
Why are you so angry?
This just came out recently. And this was meant to come out in what, 2019 or something? It got delayed and delayed and delayed. And people actually thought it had been quietly cancelled.
Like it should have been.
And then they were just like, hey, we're releasing it. And yeah, the lowest, I don't know if the lowest, but reviewed exceedingly low.
What? Insane.
I know. Let's just see what, oh, damn.
That's a black.
Remember when artwork was great?
In 1969.
Really? Damn.
Yeah. They had them back then.
Wow. That's
50
that must be a different universe, Gary.
Yeah.
Hi Guardian Spice says why tell you when I can show you?
Yeah, why tell me?
Hi Guardian Spice on IMDb has notched up a score of 1.3 out of 10.
Wow.
I don't know. That seems a bit much for what we saw.
It does.
Like, how could it possibly have scored that high?
Yeah.
And that's off 1,600 reviews. Damn, that was great.
Yeah.
4 fierce girls trained to become great heroes at High Guardian Academy, where they form allegiances, undercover betrayals, and discover their true identities, lesbians, while preparing to protect the world from an ominous unknown threat. Males.
Yeah. A monogamous threat. Heteronormative behavior.
Jeepers. Didn't one of the voice actresses for Crunchyroll or something say in the last couple of days, like, I'm glad that I'm glad people in Ukraine are fucking dying and shit. Something really horrific.
Well,
because it's a Trump thing. Fuck Trump.
Well, it wouldn't have been the first time a voice actor of anime has been stupid.
Oh, my girl Galadriel. We'll get on to that. We'll get on to that soon enough. My girl Galadriel, who I never heard of until today.
Galadriel.
Galadriel. Where did we get to? Cannon fouled her out with another $2. Says, "Oi, as any more awesome anime anytime soon? There is not. Oh, there's Literature Devil in the chat as well. Hi." Not on this channel, but it might appear on one of the other members' channels. So it might appear on Literature Devil. It might go on Nina. It might go on Mandy Summers. It might go on one of them. I think maybe they're trying to sort something. But I've kind of overextended, so I can't. But I did love it, and they were great shows to do. There were great little shows to do, but we talked about some, great little anime.
The reality is, he doesn't want to admit it. You've talked about all the good anime. There's only bad left now. You've done it.
Talk Cowboy Bebop, Perfect Blue, Ghost in the Shell. We're done. No, there's tons more we could have. We did Ninja Scrolls. Tons more we could have done, but just kind of overextended. Hoshang Raj with a $10 says, "Been looking forward to this. I lost my mama recently, so this is a comfort watch. Appreciate you guys always." Hoshang, I'm so sorry, dude.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah,
that's that's the thing. We can't say anything that is going to alleviate what you're going through, but because only time can heal that. But I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Lots of love to you. Lots of love to you, mate. The Uber Geek with the £2 says, "More like cocktail weenies."
True.
Cocktail weenies.
Yeah, they're all right.
What's your favorite cocktail stick? Ensemble, maximum of 3.
So, can I put anything on there?
Anything, maximum of 3. Yeah.
Or is it is the point of this to choose things that are typically found on them?
Well, I would say typically found on them, but maximum 3. I think I don't want to get too greedy with the cocktail weenies.
Is that going to be one of your 3?
Cocktail weenie, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Can I have some cheese on it?
I would. We're 2 for 2 at the minute. A cocktail weenie, bit of cheese, and then I know what I'm going for my third.
Oh, you know what? I don't know. What's your third?
My third would be a pickled onion.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing that.
Nope. Spicy pickle, maybe. Like a spicy pickle? That'd be good.
Well, pickled onions. You never had pickled onion. They're not. We're not talking like onions that have been pickled. We're talking like these little onions. They've been pickled in vinegar, and they taste delicious. Could have pineapple on there. Yeah. Pineapple's always a good one for a cocktail stick.
We're getting into shish kebab territory now, where you guys have shish kebabs over there, right?
Oh yeah, you mean just a stick with loads of shit on it?
Loads of fucking shit on it. Yeah,
See, Martin knows the score. He knows the power of the pickled onion.
I would do I was talking about corn dogs to Az, and he's like, "What's a corn dog?" And I'm like,
in fairness, I only know what they are because of American media. That we don't have those.
No, what, you don't have corn dogs out there? Oh my God, you're being robbed of a delicacy. They're wonderful. They're great.
We've got too much great British food.
Yeah,
that just did not come out of your mouth. I've been to your country, dude.
It's not fair. Yours is way bigger.
Yeah.
You got more people
You've
to
been
make more
around for like
things.
1,000 years longer than ours. Like you could have figured some shit out. I mean, it's not like you didn't steal everybody's culture. Now.
Hey, if it ain't broke,
Hey, they
don't
call it
fix
a melting
it,
pot,
okay?
okay?
It's like you
Yeah.
appropriated everything but the food. All like the shit that really would have been
We've
good.
stolen plenty of food.
I was watching your late night stream last night, Gary.
Mm-hmm.
I was lurking.
Lurker.
And I was watching the point where you were talking about where you were talking about Tolkien, and the person was saying, this better represents Great Britain of today.
Oh yeah, she's like,
And
she's like, how could you call Great Britain white now? And
yeah,
I'm like, something change?
how many times have I said UK? And this isn't a racist statement, it's just a fact. UK is 85% white. That's a fact. Now, London, as you said in your stream, is a very cosmopolitan place. Always has been a very cosmopolitan place. But when you venture out into the UK, it kind of gets white.
It gets really motherfucking white. And they don't use things like refrigerators for drinks and shit. Like I get served warm ginger fucking beer or whatever that was. I asked for a root beer and they give me a ginger beer. I didn't even know what the fuck I was talking about.
You asked for a root beer and they gave you a ginger beer.
Give me a ginger beer.
Hey, good enough.
I was
close enough. Yeah.
Codswallop or whatever the fuck it was called.
Codswallop, that's a good one. Yeah, this is Codswallop.
And going out to Simsbury and all the fucking English countryside, and I saw the White Horse, Stonehenge. It's fucking awesome. It was awesome. Starved to death, but it was awesome. I remembered to bring my little protein bars with me next time, and grocery shop. When you go to the UK, find a good pizza joint. Fish and chips are fine. Pub food is good. You know what? What the best shit is those fucking sausages the people grill on the street that are probably filled with just shit you don't even want to know. But I ate them and they were great. And it was grilled
cow penises, the lot.
Yeah, cow penises, whatever the fuck they were. But they grilled them with onions. So like the whole fucking town at night smells like grilled onions. I'm like, oh, this is good. I like this. And then mimic some Jack the Ripper killings, and then when I hunt, went home,
The full British experience.
Full British. Yeah. I mean, we all know Jack was really an American doctor. So
yes, that's the most logical thing. Yeah, he died in America. He went back to America and died in America.
Yep.
Wow, what a loser!
Oh my god, does this guy look like Tom Hiddleston? Or what?
Oh my god, yes.
Holy
kind
shit.
of. That's not a bad. Yeah.
It's on the back of a fucking comic book from 1972.
Loki went back in time.
Vampire. No. What was I gonna say? Oh, the funny story is Queen. Remember Queen did a play a long time ago?
Queen did.
Queen. Yes, there was a play on fucking what was it called? We Will Rock You?
We Will Rock You. Oh, yeah.
There was a whole play on the West End. So I went to a play on the West End, and my wife got sick. So she was there for my wife used to go and teach at Vidal Sassoon, and I would wander around London alone, basically. So she got sick. So gay boy Charles decides to be my date for the West End, and we go see Queen. We go see the Queen play, and when it ends, Charles, the gayest of gay, goes, "That was gay."
Hey man,
no shit, Charles.
It was like, oh,
where's the lie?
I was so fired up for it, and it was just
that was so gay.
And he turns around and says that I died. It was so fucking funny.
John Reyes with a €2 says, will you play Elden Ring when Gary and Mola leave?
He's considering it.
Oh my god, you guys, like, it's like crack with you guys, isn't it?
Yes.
Like, you're thinking about it right now. You're scratching.
I am.
Oh, Mahler's fucking playing. I just straight up said Mahler's playing.
What? I'm not.
This is why
playing a
Mauler
video
doesn't
game
come on
right
camera. He's
now.
perfectly okay to do it. He's just like, but if I keep my camera off, I can do all sorts of things in the background.
Well, he's got
Dude,
tentacles. I mean,
definitely.
imagine the possibilities.
Yeah.
He's doing a Dr. Manhattan right now.
I honestly, I never understood why she got upset.
I know.
It's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, come on. That's like me having as many teeth as I want, doing what I want. I'll take it. But I want you teeth. I want the real you.
And he's like, you don't understand my mind. I can be on you and everything else.
Yeah, this is still me. I could just multitask, bitch. Make me a sandwich. Megan Jurak, I gotta get that surname correct. Has been a stormtrooper for 6 months. Thank you, Megan. Wow, Mama Susan, I am only reading out the name which you have allowed to have been created for this account. Mein Führer with a £5.
Oh my god.
Says got banned from Twitch last week. I have no idea why. For displaying hateful imagery in my profile picture. I wasn't aware Christoph Waltz was a Nazi. And they actually have their profile picture on YouTube is probably the profile picture that they got banned off Twitch platform. Yes. I'm sorry, Mein Führer. Wow. Anonymous. Fuck my ass, mouth, and tits. Anonymous has been a Stormtrooper member for 6 months. That is awesome. See that's Black Widow.
That's fucking Black Widow right there.
Oh yeah, yes. Oh yeah, yes. Thank you, Anonymous. Pseudo sign with a $20 says, gentlemen, big fan of you all, Az and Gary. What do you think of John Hickman? Mauler, your critiques remind me of Ayn Rand and C.S. Lewis's critiques. Curious if you've been influenced or if you just talk about your interests.
Mainly just I like talking about my interests, but my influences, a lot of them are YouTubers. Like Totalbiscuit was a huge one. Remember, I think he was like the first YouTuber I properly started watching back when the site first came around. But yeah, I was big into a lot of. I really liked his consumer or the customer is like super important, and that all industries are forgetting it.
Yep.
He actually is the reason that we got Dark Souls on PC, which pushed for the rest of them. And like, From have not been fantastic with ports. Elden Ring is like, you know, it's getting a lot of flack for they've not fixed it up yet. A lot of people are saying you should buy it on console, not PC, because it's not fully optimized. But hopefully they fix it. And yeah, there's an argument to be made that we might not have Elden Ring as it is right now, if not for how much effort TB put into pushing that PCs shouldn't be ignored and forgotten. You know, but yeah, he was a big influence. But I'm afraid I've not read much. Was that Ayn Rand and C.S. Lewis was they were mentioning?
Yeah, I haven't read either one of those either. When did Totalbiscuit passed away, right? He's the one who passed away.
Passed away 2018, 2019.
Yeah, it was like a couple of days after Solo came out. Because I was doing a stream about Solo, and people in chat started saying it. It was really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we all knew he had cancer, and he'd had cancer for years, and then because he didn't really talk about it openly, which was absolutely his right. No one else had a right to know what was going on. And the way that he was continuing to work, you know, as hard as he always had, you were kind of like, you know, this looks like he's fighting, you know, he's fighting good, fighting hard. And then like suddenly he just like put this message out saying, I'm stopping doing everything and I'm going to spend like the last few months of my life with my wife. And it's like, wow, you know, didn't realize it had got to such a state. And then I think he actually passed very quickly after that message. It wasn't long after that message. That was a big loss. He pioneer. You know, he was a pioneer, and he was great. He was the biggest influence as to why I came onto YouTube. Was Totalbiscuit.
Didn't what's his fuck from G4? Did he clown him, or was it something like they knew?
Oh, right.
Oh,
I don't know.
He was, yeah. He said something really fucking nasty about his cancer.
I've seen the tweet. I didn't know if it was real or not.
I don't know the context of like they're good friends and in on the joke, or no, it was straight up like going after him. Because if it was, what a giant piece of shit.
Well, no, dude, when I saw that tweet, I was actually shocked. I was like, no fucking way someone would tweet that out unless there's like a hyper context I'm not aware of.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, there was a lot of disgusting. Unfortunately, because like I said, I think he was groundbreaking. I think he was pioneering, but there was a lot of absolutely disgusting tweets from people within the industry, the gaming industry, that were
oh yeah, there was a lot of celebration,
celebrating his death, and it's you have because he called a spade a spade. He you know he wasn't a shill. He called a spade, and they didn't like his a lot of them a lot of them bought into the whole Gamergate narrative of, you know, oh, Gamergate's about, you know, being nasty to the women's, you know, when Gamergate was about Zoe Quinn sucking people off for fucking reviews.
Yeah, it was ethics in journalism. He kept trying to push that forward and got in loads of trouble.
Yeah. And that's what they hated him for.
Is his old stuff still up? Can I find it somewhere?
I think so.
Okay,
I think his wife still, you know. I think what they've done is, I think revenue that's made from it now goes to charity, doesn't it? Goes to a cancer charity.
Do you remember? He had very big principles related to sponsorships, and
yes,
several other YouTubers who were friends with him were doing stuff that he would absolutely call out as unethical. Fucking, do you remember a few days after he died that Boogie put out a message saying like, yeah, rip, goodbye to a friend who, you know, kind of threw me under the bus.
Yeah, well, Boogie's always
what
about
the
Boogie.
Fuck are you doing? Like, made it all about himself because he had to get the sponsorships he wanted.
Oh, he's a youngster too, man.
Oh, he was young.
Dude,
he was
had
early
so
30s.
so much potential. I would love to hear his opinions on a lot of the shit that's happened with the gaming industry since he's been gone.
It's a shame. It was a sad day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just put out a little video. I put out just a little video referencing how much of an influence he had on me starting YouTube, because it was me watching his World of Warcraft Cataclysm beta videos and just seeing this straight talker, and it was like, wow, this is, you know, and by straight talker I don't mean somebody that's just being nasty or anything. I just mean somebody who was you could relate to and was being real about stuff. And even though he had access to the beta, would be like, well, this is good, this isn't, you know. And so you know, he gained a lot of credibility because of that.
Dude, he fucking his titles as well. I got so influenced by him for not doing clickbait, like, because he would basically like, this video is going to be about me. Like the title would be like, I will now talk about microtransactions for an hour.
Yes.
It's just like, okay, yeah, fine, okay. He didn't name it about like a particular event. It would just be like, yeah, I'm just going to talk about that while the game's in the background. And
because you were coming for the guy, you were coming for the what he had to say. You weren't, you know, wasn't trying to trick you in. He built up his credentials. R.I.P. I mean, R.I.P. TB.
Yeah,
John Bain. Tis a loss. Tis a big loss. As regards to, I think, are you talking about Jonathan Hickman? When you say John Hickman, do you mean Jonathan Hickman?
Jonathan, the writer?
That's what I'm imagining. I don't. I mean, I got nothing really to say. I haven't really followed his stuff, but completely I would have thought more your
rated.
wheelhouse. Overrated, you reckon?
Overrated. I think he's like, he did some fun stuff with the Fantastic Four, right? And I think at the time people were like, Fantastic Four is this unwritable thing, and he managed to do it. And it's like bullshit. I've never thought that bullshit. Fantastic Four is, I think it writes itself. I think there's dynamics there. I think he did a good job on Fantastic Four, but I mean, I wouldn't put him in even Mark Millar's class at all. Or Jason Aaron is better than Hickman. Yeah, I just like, a little above average writer that gets treated like a fucking rock star, and I don't know why. Oh, because he did female Thor. Or was that Jason Aaron? I can't remember. Is it Aaron or Hickman? Either one. But Hickman did a decent job on Fantastic Four. I did like that. But that's it.
Brandon with a $10 says, as Gary Moeller needs an intervention. He cuts himself in Elden Ring to beat bosses. He also abuses Oleg. It's a toxic relationship.
Look, when you cut yourself, your blood moves and they do more damage. And Oleg, he's asking me to do this. Okay, I don't want to fight. I'm just chill. I'm just walking around this little world, and I'm like la la la. And then Oleg is like, we must kill. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess so.
Unfortunately, there's a secret page in this issue where Frank Castle is gay. You know what this is?
The Amazing... No?
You don't know what this is?
Well, I know it's Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But where's the gay bit coming?
That's first appearance Punisher.
Oh, whoa, really?
Ooh. Yeah.
Just turn him gay.
Yeah. Just right at the end, everybody missed it over the last 10 years. I'm gay and I'm also black, he said right at the end.
I am black.
I may be trans in the future. Yeah. We'll get back to you on that. Wow. Wow. That's nice.
What? Death of Gwen Stacy.
Oh, that's what I want. 121, 122.
Good shit.
But I want it for a good price though.
Yeah. And these. Oh man.
I want it for a good price. That's the Gwen Stacy, the Death of Gwen Stacy, by the way, folks.
Good fucking shape. This dude, this is holy shit. Yeah. Okay.
What is
that looks in good nick, by the way. That looks in real good fucking nick.
It is. The only thing bad you can see right there is some little creasing up at the top. So 8. 758. But like in the front, it looks fucking tits. Just tits.
Remember when a certain grifter woman was talking about how only women are in spandex that show their ass off? What's that cover again? Just put that cover up again for Spidey.
Which one? Oh, 121?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Spidey's always had a great ass. He works out. He's a gymnast. He's got a gymnast body. And he does whatever a spider can.
I've heard that.
Giggity.
What, out of curiosity, if there is one of these things, what is like the holy grail of nerd memorabilia collectible-y things? Like, is there anything out there that you guys would be willing to shell out basically all of your savings for? Is there like a particular...
If it was possible?
Yeah, like what?
If I had a chance to get like Action Comics one, yeah, I had a possibility. That's why, dude, I did that. I did that with Batman #1. It was $10,000. I had about $10,000 in the bank after this was after I sold my condo, right? So I had a little extra scratch. Put the money down on my house in San Francisco, and like that was the last $10,000 in my name. And I saw Batman #1, called Melissa, said, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Well, I mean, give me Detective Comics 27.
Yeah. That's like, those are just untouchable. Yeah. One of those two comics, absolutely go for that.
Nothing above those two? Is that like the...
for me, I mean, I'm just on a personal level, Action Comics 1, Detective Comics 27, Batman #1, they are the absolute holy grails for me.
Yeah, and Holy Grail as in untouchable, worth millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Way in hell, I'll ever own one unless I find one in an attic somewhere.
Cool.
There's only 100 super Action Comics #1s left in the world.
Is how many? Sorry,
100, maybe less now.
Damn.
Yep.
So would you trade everything you currently own for one of them?
If somebody said trade in, I'll take all your games, all your figures, all your Legos, all your statues for a Batman, for a Detective Comics 27, I'd be like, done.
Done.
Damn.
Yep.
All right, what about this? You get one copy if both of you give up all of what you've got.
And we got to share it or something like that.
I mean, whatever you guys figure out.
Poison as. I'd say yes, and then I'd poison as. And go home. It's like there's no extradition laws from the UK, right? I can just
no.
No.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. No. I would say
can't do that. They can't share. You can't share. It's got to be for you. Sharing, no. No share disease, no.
No. Hell no.
The only thing I share is bodily fluids.
So you wouldn't do it if you had to share it?
No.
Even though you guys could still like.
How are we gonna have a share scheme on it? Huh?
I don't know.
My room would be empty, and then Detective Comics would be there.
Do I look like some commie to you?
Yeah.
Share shit?
It sounds like socialist bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, you
I'm
mean
a capitalist, baby?
Kind of stuff.
Hey, I make the hypothetical. A wizard just arrives with this copy, and he's like, "Hey, I want all the stuff in you guys' houses." So,
hey, you didn't get far enough in that DC article where they start talking about their new workspaces all shared, and Rich Johnston starts pining about individuality, and I'm like, this is what you fucking socialists asked for: shared space. You don't own anything. Welcome to it, fuckers.
You will own nothing, and you will be happy.
And they're all, I can't put my Warhammer figures on my desk. Maybe you shouldn't fucking be pissing off fucking
I told you,
all the time.
Stop taking the piss out of me saying that. Okay.
Was that thread that Drinkers brought up a couple of times as well? It's so fucking funny. Where they like, what are you gonna do? We have our communist utopia. They're like, I'm just gonna walk the lands and write poetry.
Excuse me, walking the land. That's what you'll be doing.
You'll be tilling the land, and then you'll be sharing a bed with somebody on a shift work system, and then you're going to end up in a mass grave when you've been burnt out, while the elite fucking take all the spoils and live off a life of fucking luxury.
Yeah.
Luxury.
You know what? It's basically the same as now, except you'll be more miserable. At least you have a chance to do some stuff right now. Some elite hire and share because they have to. But once it becomes Soviet Union, but which they're trying to put back together, by the way, which is I know a lot of people on Twitter are really having a hard time working this out because, like, you want to root for the Ukraine. The Ukraine has been invaded illegally, and they have every right to protect their sovereign nation. But Putin used to be a commie. He still is a commie.
Womp, womp, womp.
Yeah, so that's what we think of Jonathan Hickman.
No, Az and I gave up reading new comic books almost a year and a half, almost 2, maybe year and a half, 2 years. As long as
probably about a year and a half. Yeah,
year and a half.
I think it was like summer 2020, maybe autumn 2020.
And we did it because we got tired of seeing the treatment of the creatives towards the fans. Like, just that's it. Not giving them any more money. Lifelong habit, cut off immediately.
That and the quality of the comic, of course.
Quality of comics, treatment of my fellow paying customer. You know what? There's so many back issues that we haven't read.
Well, I will, because I'm clearing out this area over here, the comic area, and I did more work on it. It's now looking, yeah. So I just got to get some long boxes now to do that. Those comics that you can see stacked up, there's actually a little pile just around the corner, which you may or may not have seen. I took that out, I put it on the desk. It was my DC Comics' Star Trek The Next Generation run. And in there was just a couple of extras. There was some Dan Frager stuff. Dan Frager, shout out to you, buddy. And there was also, remember I said to you, I'm going to get to Batman 100 just because of my OCD. Have to, get it to 100, and then that's where I'm done, stopping. And the Batman 100 was in that pile, not bagged and boarded, just in the bag that I bought it in. Couldn't even be fucking, didn't read it. Couldn't even be asked to fucking bag and board it. Just done. Absolutely just done. With modern comics, yeah. Bashi Washi has become a member at the Force sensitive level. Thank you, Bashi Washi. Lord Chaos Monkey for a £5 says, when you fight a boss in Elden Ring, make sure you ask its pronouns. Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. You don't want... Oh, damn, that's fucking good. You don't want Twitter mobs after you. The zombies are bad enough, let alone trolls. Do you ask its pronouns, Mauler?
Depends on the creature. If it's like a little slime, just wibbly wobbling around, I don't think they mind, do they? I don't. Oh God, I may have done a racism.
Oh, you just did a huge racism.
Wow.
Damn it. And it sucks because I try so hard. I bought that little handbook, How Not to Be Racist, and I just there's so many chapters.
How Not to Be Racist by Adolf Hitler.
He's just he knows his shit. I don't know what.
Andy
The book
Radar
ends with like, I may not take my own advice, by the way. That's chill.
Daddy Chow. Andy Radar with a £50 says, hail to one of only...
Daddy, chill. What the hell is even that?
What the hell is even that?
That clip, by the way, might have a cameo in my in TFA Pop.
Excellent.
I couldn't resist.
I like your teaser.
Sorry, what time does it clock in at, Mola?
Yeah.
2.5 hours. So a short video.
Short version.
Oh yeah, but it's gonna be a good 2.5 hours.
Yeah, it is.
It gets pretty.
It's gonna be a 2.5 hours full of popcorn and smiles and.
I'm gonna be hanging up action figures. That whole thing. I can't wait. Looking forward to it.
It's just I'm gonna complaining about how shit The Force Awakens is. So yeah, it might be a bit like
all day, every day. All day, every day.
Oh, hey, do you mind if I take care of a little FNT business here?
Sure.
Mahler, do you think you'll make it on Friday?
Yeah, I can definitely do that if you want.
Yeah, definitely. Come on.
Because I'm up for talking about Butt Man if you guys want to.
I'm gonna talk about the Butt Man.
No. I'm not seeing it until the 8th.
What is wrong with you?
Gonna see it with
my friend wants me to go with them, and they're away.
Oh, can't you pretend you haven't seen it when you watch it with them and go see it tomorrow?
Yeah,
I don't even know if it's.
Doesn't your friend know what you do for a living?
Yeah.
I'm seeing it Friday as they've got like a million show-ins in my area. So must have
for it. Yeah, you heard me. I'd leave my wife. I have to see a movie, and I just go see it with her again.
Well, that's the thing. I've had to tell friends that before. Like some of the stuff I do have to see for my job because I would see Batman probably anyway, but culturally speaking, you got to see this shit to keep up with the conversation.
Yeah. Sold out. It's sold out in my neck of the woods.
There, Jesus Christ! There's a lot of midnight
the film, I imagine.
Yeah. There's a screening today. And if I knew it was there, I would have fucking bought tickets. But it's an IMAX screening that was totally available tonight. I could have seen it. But I'm going to see it tomorrow.
I think Fringy's seeing it right now, so I'm sure he's having fun.
Hope your studio will be growing with more stuff. Missed the old one, but was right decision leaving Kami format. Joe, I miss it too. Believe me, putting all that stuff up is just Actually, I was having a little fun doing it last night. I admit it's fun. It's going to be up pretty quick. The area that you see in the background should be up in a week. In about a week.
How long does it take to fill each square? Do you reckon those small squares?
Those small squares, 20 minutes, maybe. Because I think about it, because I'm going by size, by action figure size. In San Diego, I just randomly put shit up. I opened a box and just put shit up. Now I'm like, I'm gonna have a Doctor Who section. I'm gonna have a DC section. I'm gonna have a Marvel section. Indiana Jones, miscellaneous, and miscellaneous. But then I'll probably get tired of that about an hour in and just fucking throw everything up. So that'll probably end up just being.
Mauler, when's this coming out? Friday, isn't it?
Comes out tomorrow.
No, TFA.
Yeah, that's Friday.
Yeah. Friday
That's
morning.
important. No, for me, it comes out, Batman comes out Friday for me. Unless I travel far places.
All right. Well, yeah, no, I'm seeing it Friday as well. But there must be a showing you can reach on a Friday. There's got to be a shit ton of them.
There's a few midnight showings. I might jump to a midnight showing, but no, because that's during Friday night. Oh no. That'll be the Thursday night going into the Friday morning. Yeah. Yeah. I might be able to. I
gotta talk to the guys, but I might be moving the time up a half hour. Okay, because I've lost 2 hours of time zone, so I'm not in the West Coast anymore. So it's starting later in the day for me. So I might move it up another half hour for my Brits.
Oh, you mean
Yeah.
Oh, you mean move it back a half hour?
Back, yeah, not forward. Back.
Not forward, back a half hour, yeah.
Back in time, yeah. And then that's great, because that means by the time you actually arrive, turn up, sort everything, we'll be starting on.
Well,
6
I've got
months in
some
a
good
few.
news on that front. Talking to Quarter Black Garrett after the show, and he will be setting up all the live streams from now on.
Woo!
So that's what I've been working towards for a year and a half. And that way I can just sit my ass down and start. It's totally worth it. And Garrett wants to do it. He's been bugging me to do it. I've been just busy, but we're going to talk tonight. Plus I gotta erase all the porn history. I'm like, cause he's going to have full access to my computer. So just certain kinds,
Certain
He's
things
allowed
need
to see the normal
stuff. The normal stuff I'll leave up there. Tentacle porn. Might want to erase the history a little bit.
I don't know. Share alike.
Actually, me, I'm a big
Garrett's like, oh, you're into tentacle porn too.
as much into porn as I am to hip hop. Like I am just really known for my hip hop, porn, and anime knowledge.
I've always felt that about
I'm
you.
a scholar of tentacle porn.
Scholar. Andy Radart with a £50 super chat says, "Hail to one of only 2 streams I watch live, the other being Friday Night Tights, of course. Could I have a shout out for my Indiegogo comic?" Of course you can. Marked, that's what it's called. MARKED. It's fully funded and now in demand. Sent you both a copy. Ooh. Wondered if you had a chance to have a look and what you thought. Oh, I got it, Andy. I do have it. It's downstairs. I will grab it and have a read of it over the course of the next few days for you. But yes, I did get one. Thank you very much. So marked, folks, on Indiegogo. Andy Radart. Andy, then Rad, then Art. All together. Rad Art together. Go check it out. It's in demand. Go check it out. And thank you, sir. Brad Miller with a £2 says, "Just a howdy and keep doing your thingy."
Howdy.
Thank you, Brad. Howdy back. Vanessa Law has been a Stormtrooper member for 2 years. 24 months. Vanessa's one of my beloved mods as well. So thank you, Vanessa, you beautiful lady. Polyme Minion has been a Jedi Master for 21 months. 21 months. Jeez, man. Hello, Gary, Az, and Mauler. I hope you're all well. Gary, did you receive your pictures? Mauler, I got your
Right over
plushie,
there.
but I didn't get the ragsies.
Yes. Thank you, Applemy Minion. Well, I don't want to show you, but it's right next to my door. Yes, it's going to get hung up. They're freaking wonderful. Thank you very much.
Did you say they got one plushie and not the other?
Yeah, they got yours. They didn't get rags.
Huh.
Have they managed to sort that out, or is it delayed? Or because obviously makeship are the ones to try and contact for that sort of thing, I would suppose. They seem to be pretty reliable. So yeah, hopefully they can help you out and get that back to you. Or a refund, obviously.
You got to have the mags and the mags, the rags, the mags. That's the Mauler and the rags.
Yeah, I bought an extra one of each so I can give it away on one meetup.
What are you gonna do? Is it gonna be like whoever stays up the longest gets to have it?
Well, we do raffle. We do raffle. I did a raffle last meetup. So I have doubles of tons of shit, just tons of collectibles and stuff. So I just take my doubles to the meetups and do a raffle.
It's nice.
Yeah. So I just thought I'd buy
I like that.
extra for maybe someone who couldn't get them, and we'll just do it on a raffle.
I think I have something arriving for me tomorrow. Oh, SJ Almighty sent me this, which arrived today in the post.
Oh, awesome.
Which is nice, SJ Almighty. Thank you very much indeed for that. You are a diamond geezer.
Hang on, guys. I will.
So this is we can pretend that they weren't co-opted and fucking annihilated.
You know what? As well as it's been like fucking over. It's like 7 or 8 months now since I ordered the 2 sideshow things. So I'm looking at like what 4 months now until they'll be delivered or something. It's like
sideshow's good. Big Chief though, fuck.
Sideshow's good, dude. It's just that pre-orders are pre-orders, you know.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's cool that I'm getting closer.
Oh yeah. King Shark's not too far away, I don't think.
Well, didn't they send out Gina Carano statue? I saw Drunk.
Drunk 3PO's got his. Yeah,
mine's been paid off for months, and I don't know why I haven't got sent mine yet. I'm gonna have to contact them. But
wow, I think I looked at it on the website, and it literally said to me, "Ships tomorrow." If I bought it.
Yeah, I did the installment plan, and it's been paid off for months, and not a thing.
They are weird with the installment plan. I just like Robert Ma Burnett put stuff on the installment plan with Sideshow. I either buy it outright or just put a deposit on, and every time I've just put a deposit on versus Robert's like payment schemes, I've always got mine first, way before him.
Yeah.
Even if I put the deposit on afterwards.
I think they check that last. That's what I think. That's my guess. And that's the only thing I've done on installment because I wasn't sure if they were going to cancel it or not, right? Because of the situation. I thought they might have canceled the whole fucking thing. And they didn't, which is good. I'm going to look at the it's still fucking sitting there doing nothing. But yeah, that's nothing compared to Big Chief, which finally sent me something.
Wow. What did they send you? Because I'm still waiting for my fucking... Dude, I was still waiting for my birthday present to you that you were going to get last year, which I pre-ordered months and months before your birthday.
So it's right on time.
I got you something else instead, obviously. But the K9 1 in 6 is still got its finger up its ass.
Shit. Yeah. I got a 1 in 10 scale golem that I ordered like 2 years ago. Forgot I ordered it.
I did get an email from Sideshow this morning saying, "We're taking the money for your Gandalf and it's shipping soon."
It's about time. That Gandalf is taken for the one with the rooted hair, right?
Yes, but yeah. I ordered it really late on. So
yeah. All right. So
I'm happy just to be able to have got one.
Yeah, I paid them 3 weeks ago, their final payment. I'm still waiting for fucking Cara Dune. I think it was expensive. But I want my Gina.
I want my Gina Carano. Okay. Yeah. Marty Gray with a £40. Marty, thank you. Says, hey guys, no silly joke. Just came back from my grandfather's wake. Aw, dude. Sorry, man. He was a guard at the palace. Prince Charles even tied his laces together because he couldn't move. Wow. Love you all. Thank you for the free funny. Marty, I'm so sorry, dude. Hopefully he had a full life and you got some great memories of your granddad, but always hard. Always hard stuff. So again, love's with you, mate. My love's with you. Andy Clark with a $2 says, talk about toothbrushing scenes in anime.
Is that are they common?
What?
Gary, you're the anime expert.
Yeah. Totally common. It's a totally common trait of anime. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
Sorry, Andrew. That's what you get. Arkasul with a $20 says we also learned during Az's stream. This is my Elden Ring streams, that Cinderella has two more sisters, Shitterella and Fuckerella. Thanks for answering my Friday Night Tights chat in the Square Up, Gary. Very insightful response. Hope I was able to add to the conversation. Arkansas's you're a nice guy, man. You got a good attitude. I like you. He was talking a lot yesterday as well, and he was good. He's a good guy.
A lot of people.
Good guy.
So on EFAP, people told us about a toothbrushing scene. I thought you just. Apparently, there was this one in this show where there's an incest scene that's about toothbrushing. I don't fucking know.
What?
Why do you want me to mention this, chat? What is there to gain?
Yeah. Wow. Wow. The Nasty Link people are they're really going for it today.
Oh, the prawn. The prawn link?
No, the prawn was prevalent. That's prevalent at the weekend. The like the Yuggy dot ones and all that kind of stuff.
Are you in slow mode?
Don't touch those links, people. Very nasty links.
Your chat
Julian Stanley with
chat on slow mode.
Yes, yeah. Julian Stanley with a $10 says, "Why not call it Batman Beyond White?" Just have a Beyond White line for everyone they want to swap. It's like Beyond Meat, but literally abomination to convince people that they're reading a real comic. It's good, yeah. Why don't you just have a rack for Black Batman, and then a rack for White Batman, then a rack for Asian Black Batman.
Asian Black Man.
Yeah. Do that. That's what they want.
Let's do it.
They want segregation in comics to go with the segregation that they so deeply desire in reality. Finally, we have achieved Martin Luther King's dream of segregation. Oh, wait.
Whoops.
Batman Beyond the Thunderdome. Enoch Mamon with a $20 says, damn it, Murphy. Stop sucking up to the Whisper Network. They're not going to leave you alone. Correct. He is target numero uno. Now that Scott Snyder and everyone else has fucked off to Subscribestar, Sean Gordon Murphy, you are target numero uno. You always will be. You absolutely will, as long as you remain in DC Comics or mainstream comics. And it doesn't matter how much pandering or finally, or I made an Asian, or I made a blacks, or I made a gays that you put into your fucking White Knight series. You are still and always will be numero uno target. Do you not fucking understand this. You had an opportunity last year to fucking step on them, but you didn't. You fucking pussied out. Just like Scott Snyder pussied out. Just like all the rest of you pussied out. You didn't fight for your industry, and you're now beholden to a bunch of fucking psycho freaks. And it's your fucking fault as well as anyone else's. Sorry.
It really is. No, dude, that guy, Sean Gordon Murphy is one of the few artists who like bring like butts to the seats, bring bucks to the comic store. He could have whipped out his fucking big ass dick and balls and put him on the counter and said, fuck this shit. It stops here or I'm gone. And he can go do his own stuff and be fine and make all the money in the world. But he still feels like he needs to be part of this fucking club. Maybe he's insecure or something. Maybe he's just not that kind of fighter spirit. But like, yeah, that's what it takes. It takes a creator to just go, fuck this shit. You know, we don't need it anymore. And Substack, you know, it's killing the comic book industry because a bunch of people are going over there and like working on their own stuff now. And what you're left with is Vita Ayala's,
Jesus,
and Mariko Tamaki's, and they're not John Byrne. No. Sean Gordon, you're right. Sean Gordon Murphy could have stopped this whenever he wanted to. A lot of people.
So could Scott Snyder.
Could have Scott Snyder, Greg Capullo, any of those guys could have stopped it whenever they wanted to. But they decided to side with what they were told were the good guys, because if you sided with the other guys, then you'd be siding with Nazis.
Hey, and Gary, remember when they signed the "I won't rape my fucking fellow employees"?
I promise not to rape my fellow employees.
Promise not to rape the women in my fucking industry. With Tom King leading the fucking charge with his fucking spaz flag. I'm an ally. Well, you're an ally until you make fun of Jim Lee's friend and then you get fucking bitch slapped. But there again, Jim Lee only cared when you made fun of his friend. Went after his friend. Didn't care when you go after customers. That's fine. That's fair game. Going after customers. But go after Jim Lee's fucking friend. Oh, that's where he draws the line. That's where he steps in. Fucking cowards. Cowards. Yeah, they're not going to leave you alone. They're jealous of your success. They don't care about your politics. Man the beep up and tell them to go beep themselves. You got to have some balls to do that. That's something that these guys fucking lack, is a set.
I mean, I imagine Sean Murphy gets paid pretty well to do Batman. So he's one of the few artists who probably makes some real fucking money to make it worth being such a little bitch. Still, he could make many times that if he just goes out on his own. And I know his like primary interest is cars, apparently.
Loves his cars.
Yeah, you know, I would say make up your own superhero, do your own thing, and you will make shitloads of money.
Well, yeah, but he did that, and he fucking still bowed to them because he did. What was it called? What did he call that fucking thing he crowdfunded?
I know I backed
not like co-stars or whatever. It was something like
plot holes.
Plot holes.
Yeah. Terrible.
He called it a terrible name. Absolutely terrible fucking name. But because it was in the middle of a fucking Mags Visaggio fucking cancellation, the latest one of the 3 major Mags Visaggio cancellation sessions that she went after him, he just didn't promote it. They didn't promote it. They didn't do anything. They just put it up there and left it. And he lost. He would have got hundreds of thousands, at least $200,000 or $300,000 more, at least for pushing that advertise. But no, just keep it on the low down. Don't want to be seen to be making fucking money in an industry where a bunch of diversity fucking hires that can't write, as Gary would say, I'm going to nick this off you, I'm stealing this all day, couldn't write a fucking suicide note. would get mad at him for fucking making bank. Oh, I'm so. What did he was getting phone call. What did he? He's getting a phone call. Hey, dude. Sean, putting up plot holes on this crowdfunding site. It's not a good look to be making money right now in comics. Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck says, I'm your friend, it's not a good look to be making money right now? Jesus wept. He should have just gone, no, hi, this is my life. This is my livelihood. This is my future, because who knows what lies ahead. I'm promoting it. You want to do it? You fucking do it. You can't do it? Sorry, not my fucking problem. You and your job isn't my fucking problem. Jesus. It's not a good look to make money, Sean. Fucking hell, man. Lunacy. And then, he lets Mags walk all over him. He does behind the scenes. He gets them to shut up. But this is not a behind the scenes thing. This is a front and center thing. They need to be shut down front and center for everyone to see. And by everyone, I mean the customers who have been treated like shit and called every name under the fucking sun by these people. They need to see somebody fucking stand up and what is it? J. Scott Campbell for a moment stood up and had a little bit of balls and said, I don't mind speaking to anyone from any, from a perceived group, as long as you're good, as long as you're nice and whatnot. And then he gets the call. And then the next day it's, I denounce Comicsgate and I denounce transphobia and attacks against the women. And then I did that fucking video. I just fucking screamed at him for 40 minutes. Yeah. And then the next day, all of a sudden, it's maybe I shouldn't have done that video the second day, because he knew what he'd fucking done in reality.
I mean, you want to have a little sympathy for the guy because he just went in there to draw comic books and he wasn't involved in any of this shit. And the problem is you invited all the fucking people who are into this shit, and you want to know why they're into this shit? Because they don't have enough talent to keep them busy. They're fucking hacks, and they were brought in as casting. That's all they were, casting and virtue signaling. And if I was Mags Visaggio, well, I wouldn't be mad because Mags knows why she was hired. She knows exactly why she was hired. She knows she doesn't have any talent, and she manipulated the situation to get hired based on her transitioning. That's it. That's all. Everybody knows it. Open fucking secret, but they pretend like it doesn't happen, and they're worried that she is going to cancel them at any time, and they couldn't wait to get rid of her. Believe me. If Mags is watching, none of it was ever real, Mags. None of it was real. It was all based on your transitioning, not your talent.
And you stop running your extortion scheme.
Yeah, and now you have to go on GoFundMe's to ask for rent. And you can just get a job.
But you're not asking for rent, you're demanding rent, because you are asking people to out themselves with how much money they're giving you, because they have to be seen to be an ally.
Mm-hmm.
So comic book writer one can't anonymously donate to you. They have to out donate to you to say, hey, look at me. I'm an ally and I'm giving you money. What an extortion scheme to run. This is a great scam. I want in on it. Mags. Teach me. I'll become a swimmer. I'll become a collegiate swimmer. Teach me.
You don't think that damages the cause a little bit when you got somebody out there extorting people? It does. It does. The industry's a joke, and it deserves the position it's in right now. Who doesn't deserve it is comic shop owners and people who weren't involved. But
comic book purchasers.
Because the customer most of all, it was not their fault. They try to make it like it's the customer's fault, but it's not. And the customers are leaving. There's no more Diamond. There's direct distribution. They have to fake numbers and conflate numbers. They have to lie to you. They have to lie to you.
The customer is always right. Enochmon, that's a great super, by the way. And you're absolutely correct. 100% correct. Adam Wooford with a $5 says, hey, Mauler, you and Rags and Fendi should play Mech Warrior Mercenaries 5 for EFAP, but you have to be in a Mauler battle mech. I think it'd be funny.
Is that the series of games that From Software had made before Dark Souls and shit, or is that something else? Because I remember it sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm not sure.
I don't know who made Mech Warrior. I'm aware of the franchise Mech Warrior, but I don't know who made it.
Well, either way, we should play more games as a team on EFAP. We're just looking for the right ones. You know, everyone wants us to play the Space Dwarf mining game. I forget the name of it.
Space Dwarf mining.
Come on, Gary, you never want to be a space dwarf? That sounds amazing. Space magical creature.
Magical creature, Mauler.
Magical creature.
Magical space creature.
Somebody did the horrible thing when I said collegiate swimmer. Imagine me in a swimsuit. That's your fault, not mine. Mr. X with a 2,500 clips says, my favorite Gary moment is when he yelled fuck Elden Ring because it delayed GRRM. Did you finish Final Fantasy 14? Were there some tears? I haven't finished the story yet. No, I haven't finished the story yet in Final Fantasy 14. I will talk about it probably on a stream, on a gaming stream when I do. Yeah, Gary, I mean, look, it's never getting made regardless of what he does. It's never getting fucking finished. So he's too old. He's too ill. When I say ill, he's too out of fucking shape. And he's too disinterested.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Man, just come out. Yeah, that's why I would be fine if he just wrote it as a history right at this point and just give us like fucking ending. You know, it sucks to put that much time into something and then see this guy just buy choo-choo trains and fucking blog about the fucking jets and talk about it. Like he keeps announcing books on his blog.
Yeah.
And it just drives us crazy, dude. Because
that's all you're going to get. You're just going to get the announcement of more books or more collaborations, and collaboration being a great word to use. But you are not going to get, I'm afraid, Windsor No. Not happening. It's never going to happen.
No. When he was
then he'll die, and then he'll never get, and then some fucking Star Trek Discovery writer will finish it.
Oh my God. Right after they're done writing episodes for Amazon's Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, at least Tolkien finished his story. Yeah, but Tolkien, he was invested. This is a guy who's, you know, once upon a time, George R.R. Martin was invested, and then he got a lot of money. Then he got a lot of money when he sold Game of Thrones.
Here's the problem George is facing, and this is before everything went woke with the sad puppy rabbit puppy. He set out to subvert the tropes of Tolkien, but he still had to end his story in a satisfying way, meaning somebody had to be heroic. There had to be some heroism in it. And he's having a hard time pulling that because he, like, the way he ends books, if anybody's ever read any of his other stories, they don't end well. They usually everybody dies. Or it's some like just horror, you're just left empty. And that's why largely he was a short story, Twilight Zone-ish kind of writer, right? So, you know, there's Fever Dream out there, and that didn't end well either. So the ending of the show with Jon Snow being imprisoned and then going being basically what's the word I'm like banished from Westeros. I think that's in it. I think that's in the book. But the only difference is it'll be a resurrected kind of semi-white, and I don't mean white person. I mean like a white, the other Jon Snow.
Yes,
and
as in
Bran's
sort of race, sort of.
Yeah. Bran is totally going to be king.
Oh, Jesus.
And that council thing at the end with Tyrion talking, totally think that happens too. It's very George R. R. Martin like moment.
Can we just reminisce for a moment about how funny that scene was where he said,
"No, please God, no.
Who has the best story?"
God.
He literally chooses the person with the lamest and most boring story.
I don't know why I'm even sat here, but I guess.
So let's pick the kid who just like we skipped most of his story where he gets downloaded information and he turns into a autistic at the end.
I guess I used to be here.
And the dragon just flies off. And we're gonna look for the dragon. I'm like,
Gary, the dragon flew off because it needed to find more metaphors to point out to people.
I think he just wanted to start reading. It was very interested in the meaning of symbols, and it was like it's time to learn more. It's enough with this burning thing and eating people.
When it was burning and eating people, it was just symbolism, guys. We were just missing it the whole time.
You know what? You needed Danny Trejo in the scene to say dragons are very complicated creatures.
They can do things now.
They get very depressed.
Dragons can do things now.
like point out metaphors and shit. No Zaku Boy with a $100 super chat. No Zaku Boy, thank you. Who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Beeping Tom, rip snorting action, perilous toxicity, lies within poorly constructed lies. Can Tom force himself to stare into the abyss of insanity and break the pignosis of dark swine pill? Oh my God!
So did Darkside Phil fall into a vat of toxic pigs? Is that how that happened?
Well, he's the pig roach. That is his nickname, the pig roach.
I mean, that's fair. I just mean like in this universe to become more pig than man,
He fell into a vat of begging.
Toxic begging.
Just toxic begging. Yeah. He started off like, oh no, shit. I left my wallet at home. Is there any way you can spot as a 20 until I get back? And then it turned into just walking the streets, literally just stopping people and asking for money. Give me money.
Money.
I believe that he's rage quit Elden Rings the other day.
He did.
Well, I mean, Darkside Phil's thing is always there's input lag. I haven't experienced any input lag. There is clipping issues, big clipping issues with this game. The enemies are fucking hitting you through walls and shit, which is bullshit. But his thing is now it's lag. Everything's lag with him. It's lag. I did everything right. Give me money. Give me money. I didn't quit. No, I didn't, Rick. No, I didn't. I did not quit. I did not quit. And I killed it. And I did it. And I killed the boss. But I did not quit. Not that, time is an issue. I mean, it was like 2:00 in the morning. So if I had to stop because it's 2:00 in the morning, I mean, fair enough. You could only attempt so much, but
so real quick, totally off subject on Sideshow.
Oh,
when you do the payment plan and if you pay it off early, it gets fucked up the records, dude. So you have to contact them, and apparently this happens a lot. So beware of the payment plans.
I was going to say, you're probably better off not doing the payment plans anymore, huh?
You're probably better off because it puts it what they say is in a negative balance, which just holds the whole order up. So you have to contact and they contact the accounting department, and then they have to send you an email and fix it. Just the knowing is half the battle.
Do you know?
I just figured that out.
No, Hot Toys have put up for pre-order.
Oh no,
the Batman with Batmobile.
Ooh,
there's a little problem though. Just a little problem.
Robert Pattinson.
Oh. It's the fucking chibi version.
Oh shit. Yeah, because I'm getting nothing but cuteness from this movie.
I hate this shit.
They try to cutify everything.
Hate this fucking shit.
Cutie shit? Yeah, the cutie shit's lame. Like fucking all of it's lame.
Give me the 1 in 6 and give me the, if you want to do Batman. I mean, if you don't do the Batman build, Jazz Inc. will, and that'll be fine by me. Oh, I paid off my 66 Batmobile. It's now paid off, so it's just waiting for when they're ready to when the batch is ready and shipping. And George Molo, who, by the way, who's dropped a super chat of $100 earlier, which we will get to, George. I promise you, sir.
George,
he sent me the 1 in 6 1966 Batman figure.
He did, yeah.
What a guy! What a guy,
dude! His channel's doing amazing too. You see, he's got a video that passed 75,000 views.
The Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. That's what you do. You go out, you make content, and that had nothing to do with me or Az or anybody from Friday Night Tights. You can shout
not a thing
all you want. That
not a thing.
All him. Yep.
That was the video. Yeah, it's what the algorithm wants, but people have got to come to it and watch it, and people went and watched it, and good fucking on you. That's that, and you got that. You got the taste. You got the taste.
Got the taste. Just, I mean, keep in mind, roller coaster ride. It's a roller coaster of love. The roller coaster of, is it love?
Mm-hmm.
Love? Yeah, it is. I like it. Like, what did there's some account it's so freaking retarded. I think it's Comicsgate posting its L's, and they retweeted me saying, I'm up late at night, quote unquote, working on a video, and they're like, at least he doesn't call his content work. It's like, no, I don't. I actually love it. I love what I do. And I don't know how that's posting an L. I was trying to work that
Love
out.
what you do. You'll never have to work a day in your life.
What I do is posting an L.
Hey, they got
bet
do
10
something.
people that like that tweet were so happy.
Oh, it's like that. It's like the same 4 guys. It's like the same 4 motherfucking guys. It's probably that. Oh God, I don't want to say his name. Well, that's not his channel's name. Forced Adversity. The guy who called me Krusty. The guy with the face that looks like he wants to burn something down in Portland. That guy.
No idea.
Yeah, he doesn't like you. He doesn't like me.
Oh, is that the guys that did the 5-hour stream about me?
Calls us fascists. I know. It's like these fuckers. Tell me like why you like Star Trek Discovery. Why don't you make a video for an hour long? Why don't you do a Mauler instead of complaining?
Yeah.
Make a 2.5 hour video breaking down why you love Star Trek Discovery. Nobody can do it because it's shit. They're only defending it because they don't like us or you in the chat. It's like, it's not just me and Az, it's like all of us.
How on earth are we fascist?
I have no idea.
What is the line?
I mean,
the furthest from fascist you can be.
I can understand my kid. I've been a little fascist and like a little dictator to my kid. Like, get to your fucking room, do your fucking homework, or I mean, that's the soft. I'm usually just no, I'm not.
Who are we controlling?
I don't know.
Who are we oppressing?
I don't know. The funniest thing is the detractors. They can never get along with each other for longer than a week, so they're always fighting with each other, which is like kind of funny.
Yeah, somebody just put it in the chat. You disagree with things I like, so you're fascist. Yeah, it's everyone who disagrees with me is Hitler. Yeah,
you said something bad about the Marvel thing I like.
You're fascist.
Hitler.
This is why we're doomed. This is why we're doomed as a species. These fucking retards don't understand words.
They don't. That Den of Geek guy is like, well, obviously the Lord of the Rings backlash is connected to 1970s fascist groups and two murderers who liked Lord of the Rings. I'm like, oh, then everybody who's a Beatles fan is connected to Charles Manson, who was a racist and really liked the Beatles.
I saw that. I have never seen so much reaching. That's fucking Mr. Fantastic level of reaching.
That is an ocean of retardation that guy is putting in.
Hey, do you know, hey guys, do you know what I do when I finish streaming or finish making a video? I play a video game. I read. I sorting out my room in a minute. I call Gary. I call a friend. We have chit chats. I watch a TV show. I go into a Discord with Mauler and we talk about fucking all kinds of wonderful shit. Jeez. I watch a movie. I go to bed. I sleep well. When I sleep well without fucking plastic tubs falling on top of me because of, you know, I have a normal life. These people are like, we need to find some sort of link between white supremacy and Tolkien. Wait a minute. In 1956, there were. Oh, Jesus! Stop!
Seriously,
yeah, this is like, a perfect analogy. Touch grass. Stop.
It's like dopamine hits they get from them internet points, and you have to wonder if we knocked that out, how much would the internet be different? Where if it didn't give them that little buzz from watching people retweet and like them, it's like if that were all gone, where would we be? Maybe we would have gone world peace by now.
Hey, that cute turtle video that we were cracking up when we were on the phone, it's so fucking great. And somebody put a comment right below it saying, I miss when this was the internet. And I'm like,
yes,
me too. I do too. You're right. Like this morning, my wife made me some scrambled eggs. I ate breakfast right next to my son, who took a little break from school. We're like, this is really good fucking scrambled eggs. My wife just whooped up for me. Then she goes to the UPS store and we're talking about like what we're doing around the house and what movie we're going to watch tonight. Probably going to be Raiders of the Lost Ark, which is awesome. I'm going to watch with my kids. Yeah, total fascist.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Belloc the whole time.
The fascistic lifestyle of BBC.
I mean, it's like, it's like, you almost make it sound like Lord of the Rings fans are rooting for Sauron, and nobody roots for Sauron except for that one guy who wants to change him in the super fans.
I can say who was filmed at least twice because he touched his left ear on the preview, and then when he was doing it in the video, touched his right ear, and it wasn't reversal of film because he had his dangly earring in the left side, and he touched that. But when he did it that time, the dangly earring was on the left side still, so they didn't do any flip of the film.
And it's not like usually in those situations, what they sat down and did is they talked for like an hour and a half, and it gets cut down into 10. No, they were given lines that they needed, and now that you see it with that, you can see it with other scenes in there. And also when they're walking up to the camera in front of them, and all of a sudden we're seeing a scene in front of them, and then behind them. Well, I mean, I dabbled in reality TV editorial, and by the way, it's all fake. So when somebody walks up to a door, there's a man holding a camera at the door. Then they have to say stop and walk behind the person and walk in the door, walk in the door again, and the guy has to be surprised twice. That's exactly what happened. It's all fake. It's bullshit. That's why people come to Mauler. They come to Az. They go to EFAP. They go to Friday Night Tights. They go to the Real BBC. They go to fucking Tuesday Night Main Event. A drinker, open bar, because they just want to hear some real fucking people. And like we're nothing special. We're just real. Well, okay, Mauler special, but
Mauler is You
You know,
are. I sure as hell ain't. I'm the odd one out
I can
here.
interpret that in multiple ways. Like, oh, you're special. I'm like, hey.
No, not in an Olympics kind of a way, especially in a Galadriel kind of a way.
Yeah.
I mean, I look all spooky sometimes and cast spells and shit and scare little hobbits.
And be wonderful and magnificent.
Mm-hmm.
And be an infinitely hot Kate
And
Blanchett.
fair.
Oh my God, she's hot. She's hot now. She was hot then.
Well, I mean, when I saw her as Hela, I was like, huh, isn't she like a million years old? What's going on here?
I thought she looked hot as hell as Hela.
I was surprised. I was like, okay, this is all right.
Yeah. You like girls? That's gay.
I do. You got me.
Man. Yeah, this is man, it's hey, Gary, if everything falls apart tomorrow, if we lose everything and get a fake Detective Comics 27 which burns in our hands and we have nothing to show, at least we have somewhere to live rent-free forever.
I know, right? It's crazy.
These people's fucking heads.
It like just reading those last two articles yesterday, it's it's been going on for so long now that we've become numb to it. We've become numb to it. But I'm just glad to see them losing finally. Like people are finally going, wait a minute. They're not Nazis.
Yeah.
And I'm not either. And more of that needs to happen. I would strongly encourage any of our detractors to come to a meetup sometime and talk to us.
Sit down, have a drink with us.
Yep.
See if we're Nazis.
Mm-hmm. And I was like a couple of years ago, I was begging one of the Access Media. It's like, why don't you guys flip the script? One of you websites, that are all chirping the same shit. Somebody flip the script. You'll probably do really well. You'll make a lot of money. You know, bounding into comics does well because it's pretty much a lone voice in the wood. There's a couple other sites out there that do what they do, but quite frankly, bounding's it. And they get a lot of shit just because they're just telling a different perspective. Because the G4s of the world, the Voxes of the world, everything, they think they're actually centrist.
G4 got called the fuck out, and they have shut up like the bitch they fucking are right now.
Fandom,
and I think that's got everything not to do with them. I think that's got everything to do with the owners saying shut the fuck up. Yeah,
like we're here to make money. We're trying to do this esports thing, and your little sexism and gaming thing almost buried it. There's a big operation, and Gundam broke it down like that. This is all leading up to the esports thing that they have been building towards for a couple of years, and put millions and millions of dollars into that. And one fucking big mouth, see you next Tuesday, thought she'd have a great idea and bring back an argument from 2016 and thought it would work.
We the baddies.
Are we the baddies?
Gary, are we the baddies?
We've got the skulls.
Dude, that's possibly the best sketch that Mitchell and Webb did. That is so fucking funny.
It's brilliant. I don't know. I mean, they've done some incredible stuff. They really have, to be honest with you. I love their Victorian stuff. The summation of all that you surmise. Will you please just shut the fuck up?
Do you remember they had like a Dr. Evil type of character who was just constantly trying to do villainous shit, but they kept having real world stuff affect it. So he's like having his villain speech, and then this contractor comes through and he's like, all right, mate, so you want the big flipping door by here, is it? And then he's gonna have a secret. And he's like, yes, that's what I want. He's like, can't have it, mate. You got no, this ain't gonna work. It's against regulation. This is. You don't have any strong walls. It's just like
I gotta watch that. I definitely
You'll be like, I'm willing to pay whatever it costs. He's like, no, mate, it's illegal. Like,
it's illegal.
Literally change the law. Got to go through committee. G4 got beaten down by the fans. Amazon, the $1 trillion company, getting beaten fucking down by the fans. Star Wars, well, I can't say it's all been the fans because they go back, but then they do something stupid. So I could just count on Disney doing something stupid.
Disney always do something stupid.
They by all accounts in a normal real world, they other than their parks, they shouldn't exist. They're rich now. So this is what happens when companies get too big and mature. They could just buy their way out of going out of business. What did we saw that with cable companies started buying, started merging with fucking phone companies, and then they started, like Cox Cable's on its way out. Satellite TV is on its way out, but they became part of another conglomerate and just gobbles shit up. And they stay when they by all means should have been gone, just like the fucking banks that should have gone out of business a decade ago. So that's not free market. A lot of it, Razorfist tweeted about this. When people say, well, it's a private company, it's like, these things are becoming less and less private because they're so subsidized by the government. Yeah, Facebook gets subsidies from the government, the U.S. government. Facebook, Google gets subsidies from the U.S. government.
Just sort of share this with us.
I can not know. In fact, what appear to be the summation of all that you do not know, Miss Bennet, would make for...
Oh, Caroline, will you please shut the fuck up?
That's Pride and Prejudice, according to Mitchell and Webb. A
little wordy, a little verbose.
He's just saying what we're all thinking. Come on. That's it. Please just, when I just hear these people, will you please just shut the fuck up? Anywho. No Zaku Boy, thank you so much, man. Michael Kaplinger with a $50 says, hey boys, I gotta tell you, as a writer, streams like yours are giving actual good writers the inspiration to finally get the material and ideas out. Keep up the good fight. We want good stuff. More good stuff, please.
Good stuff is good. You
good stuff is good. Good stuff, very good. Kiliglov has been a Jedi Master for 23 months. He says Alex Jones's scope was a bit off. The chemicals in the water turned a lot more than friggin' frogs gay. He's not. What he said, he's not wrong. We were talking. I don't know which stream it was. It was Friday Night Tights or just something. And we're talking about the actual number of alphabet representation, and it seems to be around about the 6% mark, legitimate representation. Yeah. And then a recent poll was done where something ridiculous like 30% of current the current Zoomers or whatever identify as alphabet. Okay. There's definitely not a lot of attention seekers out there, fans. Definitely not. It's all legit. It's all legit.
I mean, we all did it. Okay. I got an earring.
I did not fuck a dude.
I didn't either. But I did get an earring, and my dad thought I was gonna fuck a dude right afterwards. Which was funny because I got the tattoo, couldn't give a shit because he was in the Navy. But I got the earring, and he's like, what the fuck is that shit? Well, it's a fucking earring, dude. Everybody's got them. I totally duded my dad. I did that all the time. And he said it looked gay.
Yeah. It looks gay. Right.
And my dad is was a man of his time. Old man was a man of his time. Tougher than most fucking people who ever lived.
Don't ask me. I come from a deadbeat dad situation.
Well, I mean, that was my adopted dad.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. J Mac with a $20 says, "What's good for the goose is good for the gander." What's or
Well, maybe the goose and the gander have different opinions, and they
Unless you
prefer
just
different things.
slaughter the goose.
yeah, and it's not got any gold up its ass. I've been robbed.
Sometimes I treat my goose and gander differently. I think that's okay.
Can you fix? I mean, like, you know how you fix a pet, you know, like a
New to them.
egg. Can you do that to a goose?
Probably. You can do it to anything, right?
So like Amazon bought like
You got in there and you just rip the ovaries out.
Black Widow, greatest quote from Black Widow. Get up there and rip them out. You don't have to be so disgusting.
It's so weird. You'd think that would be the scene in the Misogynists movie, and then the scene we got in like Age of Ultron where she's tearing up talking about it would be in the feminist movie.
Yeah.
Yes,
but
oh well,
switcheroo.
They read that room wrong.
They really did.
Hey, being essentially made barren, it's funny when it had weight just a few years before.
Yeah.
Oh well. Lol.
Where Black Widow was crying and tearing up and thinking of herself as a freak, something less because she couldn't bear children. But now they just gone in there and they just ripped the ovaries out.
I still can't get over
because it's funny.
You got in trouble for that. Like, she's not a monster for not having a vagina, Joss. You fuck. It's like, that wasn't the point of that scene.
It was the point of how much she was victimized. But then they made it that point.
You didn't need a lot of brain cells to work out that scene.
No. Well, some people do.
Yeah, apparently, because then they make a joke about it and everyone's real happy. Well, they are anyway, I guess. I don't know.
After they murdered a bunch of prisoners.
Oh, what a great scene.
Oh, yeah. And prison guards. Don't forget them.
So fucking dumb. So many innocent people just got murdered.
And they didn't care. There was not a single shit.
They're prisoners. Prisoners aren't, criminals. They probably are all horrible people, I'm sure of it.
They're only Russian. Oh shit, wait. So are we.
Oh yeah. Well, if they maintain the accent in the scene, sometimes.
Scarjo, I know inside of you there is still a based person. Let it out.
And she's fixed her relationship with Disney now, right?
Apparently, yeah.
Apparently they fixed it with her. I think that was and then they tried to blame it on Chapek or something. There's still people out there blaming it on Chapek. Like,
you have to imagine though, there's an awkwardness there because that was such a public fuck up, I think Kevin Feige would have been like, why wasn't this sorted behind closed doors? Jesus, why is this a huge thing? We're supposed to look like we care about women, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
So,
well, we care for women that toe the line.
That make us money.
Jens Anderson with a 20 Swedish says, great EFAPing, Mauler.
Ooh.
So anyway, watch Arcane as.
Oh man, we covered a video. I can only give you this out of context because you guys haven't seen Arcane, but at one point the guy argues that the reason a character did not execute someone, he had a gun on him, about to pull the trigger, he was thinking about it, and they go, the reason he couldn't was because he was racist. The logic is the person he had a gun on is of a different area in the world compared to people he hates usually. So to explain this to you as best I can, it would be like a racist person against black people having a gun on a white person, and they hate black people so much they can't kill a white person. It's like we were all laughing for ages. It was such a fucking take. He's not gonna execute it because he's bigoted.
Bro, where do these pseudo fucking reviewers come from?
Definitely a Hall of Famer again. We've had a couple. I can never get bored of remembering the whole Gimli wanted Sam and Frodo dead. It's
Dude, I can't believe the fucking Channel Awesome thing you made me watch. I was shocked. It's
the thing, man. It's horrible. It's horrible as hell every day on EFAP. It's just, I come here and just have a chat. Everything's chill. Go back there and I have to watch someone talk about how bigotry can save people's lives. I guess.
Amen. Bakende Wolf 9 with a 70 Zardons. No message, but thank you. Horace Dunn has been a Force sensitive member for 7 months. Thank you. Going to order me 2 large supreme pizzas. And no pineapple.
Oh.
I thought we could be friends, but I don't know. I just don't see it anymore. True Pop Culture 7 has been a stormtrooper for 5 months. Thank you, man. Thank you for the videos as well. These funny videos that you do. And Big Worm has been a stormtrooper member for 12 months. Thank you, Big Worm. 5 picoseconds with a 10 Canadian says, Az, did you ever get around to starting My Hero Academia? Definitely not asking just because I want to see the Azran afterwards, comparing it to DC Marvel. Not yet. I will eventually, but not quite yet. As you can see, there's so much backed up to watch. Zagredius, maybe Zagrios NA with a $2 says, hey, kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Ma kind of cringe, not gonna lie, bruh. Also, hi Rags. I think that's what it is. It's MHA in capitals. Ma kind of cringe. I don't know. Andre Medelsky with 100 checks says, and then you watch Shadowversary playing Elden Ring and spending half an hour modeling a woman's face and still not being satisfied, while Az is slaying about 15 bosses. 8 or 9.
I mean, that's 15, 8, you know.
Hey, dude, I tell you what, Andre, as a gamer, as a lover of like RPGs and stuff like that, I cannot criticize anyone that spends hours modeling their characters. I can't. I get it. I get the struggle. Oh, MHA is My Hero Academia. So My Hero Academia, kind of cringe, not gonna lie, brat. Also high rags. There you go. Okay, there you go. There you go. That puts more context onto that. Super. Chris from Michigan. That's actually the name of the account. With a $5 says, I came in a bit late, so I'm about 46 minutes behind you in the stream. I gotta say, your ass looks great from back here. Oh, hi.
Hi.
Hail the chat. Hail to you, Chris. Good to see you, man. Brightest Day with a $2 says, I sucked. And Rage quit Elden Ring. Okay. Here's $2. Okay, got you. I wanted to know what he sucked for a minute. Moon Dude 345 with a $10 says, the hardest part for me so far is finding a weapon that I like. Beat Margit and Goldrick using the flail from those carriages. Blood loss weapons are incredibly OP.
Yeah, it seems that
just
way.
wish it was a cooler weapon. See, I found a Morning Star yesterday, but I need 16 strength to use it. But it is a blood loss weapon, and I found this angelic flail. This angelic scythe, which apparently is like blood loss and other things, and I should really fucking get that going.
Mm-hmm.
But I need, again, more strength. So I might go on a bit of a souls farm to do that. And I might do it tonight.
Tonight? It's
live on
tonight.
stream.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it.
But yeah, dude, Moon Dude, I feel you, bro. Yasser Ansari with a £4.49 says, as Gary, love the real BBCs. Where do you get your bags and boards for comics?
right now, eBay. I got to find a local store. Quick story. I bought my supplies for today's show.
Is this story good enough, quick enough for me, long enough for me to run to the toilet?
Go run to the toilet. I'll make it last a lot longer, and then we'll start talking about Buffy. Go on.
Sprint to the toilet.
So quick story. I'm on eBay, and the guy shoots me a message, and he says, "Hey Gary, I'm an old customer from the Comic Outpost. Good times." I'm all, no way. So yeah, I randomly found one of my old customers from the Comic Outpost. That was really cool. It's nice to hear that he's okay. And he's it was very cool. It was very cool. Also, I got and myself, I pre-ordered a long time ago the Optimus Prime that you press the button and it goes.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. But the UPS store fucked up the order or sent it back. Although I'd sent up a box beforehand. So apparently they were sending back stuff from my PO box before I got here. Although we sent it up early. So if somebody sent something, you got it back, I'm sorry, and I'll pay for shipping or whatever. But contacted was it Hasbro, whatever, and they fixed it. Lickety splickety.
Presumably priced at a pretty penny.
Well, if you pre-ordered it, it wasn't that bad. I think it was can't remember now. It was still pretty expensive. They're going for $1,000 now. It wasn't $1,000.
Damn.
But it's fucking awesome. So dude,
is it battery powered or?
Yeah, it's battery powered. I honestly haven't opened mine yet. I haven't opened it. I've sent stuff to Az before, but we did it through the regular post office, and it's just not advisable. Our post office and your post office just don't talk to each other. So send stuff to the UK via UPS or FedEx. More expensive, but it'll get there because I've had so many things that I've sent to Az shot back to me. And I get it like months later. So it does. My package does some fabulous traveling that I don't get to do. Going to the UK, coming back, stopping in New York City for a little while. Although I wouldn't want to do that anymore. Yeah. Hey, once I get this studio fixed, dude, I want to do that Buffy stream.
People still ask me when it's happening. I'm like, look, it will. Okay.
Hey, that Lord of the Rings stream we did. That's the thing I get asked about the most. When are we doing another one? And I know we're doing one for Two Towers, but we might want to do one before that.
It's super interesting how you could make so many different kinds of videos, and your like most viewed might never be referenced as one that people want to see more of, and then one that's like done okay to not very good could be one where like I need more of this, and you're like, huh.
It's interesting. Well, but when people like reach out, I think that's really important. So, and I'm sure you feel the same way. Like,
oh yeah.
That's
well, for me, the most I get requested is the next TFA part, followed quickly by next Game of Thrones part. So that's when I was like deciding my next project. I was like, I should probably get back to TFA. It's been a little bit, and then I was like, but I'm not going to say anything because everyone will go fucking crazy and start demanding every single day. Like, what is it? What is it? Because yeah, but like it's. I don't know what my most popular thing is. I'd have to check, but TFA is definitely the most requested at this point, as well as positive coverage. People want to see me do more, praising of different stories and stuff.
Yeah, same here.
I just need to clothe myself, and I'll do it.
Yeah, I think with TFA, I think people are fascinated because a lot of people did like it at first, right? Because I was setting something up, and that's understandable, right?
Me, one of them. Fully confess.
Well, like
you're breaking down the truth with it.
The film, it's like you slow it down and it just melts. Like the every single scene. It's like, what the fuck is Starkiller Base? How can it have a sun inside it? Like that's what they say is happening, that it eats up a sun. It's like, how is that possible? You have the basic order. It's like a sun is mass. It's big. You can't put that in a planet.
No.
Like, that's just
it would fuck up the planet's orbit. For one, for a planet to orbit, it's got to have a solid center, right? So like as planets, even the gaseous planets have a more solid center. So you can orbit or you just fall apart, you know? And I've been kicked out of 3 high schools. Yeah, none of it makes sense, but that's Jar Jar Abrams. You're breaking down Jar Jar Abrams to a T perfectly. He doesn't care about things like distance, time, and how much random chance is in a Star Wars, the Disney trilogy. And
oh God,
yeah, and times that by 100 for Star Trek.
It's unbelievable that like they didn't even, you know, like when Han Solo just bumps into Rey, it's like there's no reason that happens. You never find out one. I think as the audience, you sort of go, "Well, it's the Millennium Falcon." That makes enough sense. It's like, yeah, but why now?
Yeah, why did he bump it in space? In space.
It's like, yeah, he just did. You're like, okay, all right. You're like, how did the Millennium Falcon even end up on Jakku? He just did.
So how Star Wars was set up, I fully believe this, is they just had points that they had to get to. It's like, okay, we need the Millennium Falcon in the first 15 minutes, and then Han Solo has to come in. So just write something to get to these points, and that's how each one was started out.
The initial I guess flight they have with that in that scene with the Millennium Falcon, that scene is built, and I think there's quotes from JJ about this where it's just like it's literally just for the OT fans, just to be like, look, it's the Millennium Falcon flying. Look at it. It's such high resolution. Look at it. Enjoy it. Doesn't matter at all what the fuck's happening or who's involved. Just look at it. It's flying. But it really worked. But like we have since then, the amount we have drained fan baiting with like things we love to the point with, you know, because we've talked about it before, they've been digging the fuck out of the prequels now for all the Disney shows. They're like,
oh
yeah, you guys like Order 66, you like the CIS, you like a lot of the different Jedi and the rules they had, because like Luke's already running out of juice, man. Like
he's done. They used him up.
Vader will be next. They're gonna squeeze everything they can get out of him and Kenobi.
Well, I mean, I thought Vader was over here. Oh, yeah, Rogue One.
I tell you what,
I mean, like Rogue One gave us what, like 5 minutes of Vader at most. So at least it's like
most.
Yeah, but it's like, don't choke on your aspiration. Oh,
I like that line. I'll defend it. I know, yeah. Fight me. I think, dude, do you remember the amount of sassy lines Vader has in the OT? He said he's a bitch in the best way. I fucking love some of the lines he has. Like, apology accepted, Captain Nida.
Yeah, that's fucking great. That's like dark though, man.
He's choking him and says, "Be careful with your aspirations." This is a double meaning. It's apology accepted is like a double meaning. Joke. That's what I mean.
Apology accepted. It's fine because he's like, I've taken your life. Apology accepted. And then this guy's just like, this is a fucking dad joke. It's just like, the joke. Do you get it? Don't you get it, Krennic? Don't choke because I'm choking you.
Genuinely, man, looking at everything that Disney has done when they take an old character and do new stuff with them, I think Vader in Rogue One is one of the best outcomes we've had.
Yeah. Oh, by far.
Like, look at what they'll do to him in Kenobi. He's in every episode as Anakin and Vader. This is going to be cancer.
Do we know it's not? Do we know that's the case, or is it just like?
I think it's been confirmed that they're doing flashbacks and current time stuff. And wasn't there a thing about how there's at least 2 Obi-Wan Vader fights?
Yeah. They said they're gonna fight twice. Yeah.
Fucking. Oh God. All the OT fans are just like on the edge of their seat for all the wrong reasons.
yes. Like, okay, look, in a bubble, if we just take the series in a bubble and forget everything else that's happened in Star Wars, like I like the idea of flashbacks with Anakin and Obi-Wan. You know, this could be a good way to legitimately enhance the kind of prequel stuff. And maybe get to see some better storytelling of the fall of Anakin, etc. So I'm sort of like okay with that, but no, fight, no. They must never fight. You can, by all means, throw surviving Jedi at Darth and let him fucking kill them.
Yeah,
do that, but do not cross swords with Obi-Wan. No. I'd be okay if they like got a little group of Jedi who had survived Order 66 and Darth Vader just fucking hunted them the fuck down.
And this is the thing, you say remove all the context of like Disney having done it. It's like, yeah, if we are guaranteed to get good shit, like I would even give it a shot if I knew they were fighting. I'd be like, all right, I'll see what you do with it. But it's Disney, man. It's gonna be horrible.
Of course it's gonna be horrible. They haven't given us any reason not to think that. They haven't given us any light in this tunnel. It's just been darkness, and this journey's still going.
How are predictions made? It's like you look at history, and it's like, okay, so what have Disney done with Star Wars? It's like horrendous. It's like, well, maybe they'll break the mold. You'll be checking that one out, right, Gary?
Yep. I'm absolutely checking that one out. It'll probably be the only thing I check out this year, and I'm just to see like how they fuck up the OT and laugh at it.
And how do they? I mean, I don't even understand how they bring Leia in.
Well, she's gonna go on a quest.
Yeah. But the way she talks to Obi-Wan when she hands the message in Star Wars, she's doing it from the perspective of someone that's never met him. You fought with my father in the Clone Wars. She didn't say, "Hey, remember when we teamed up with that female Jedi that showed you how to be a Jedi and to get rid of your toxic masculinity Jedi?"
Yeah, like, because if they meet, she should just be like, Mr. Kenobi or whatever. Fucking, I don't know.
Oh, don't say he's going to go by a suit. So he's going to go by a pseudonym. So he's going to say, I'm Billy McScrasswatch. And then, so she doesn't know when she's sending the message in Star Wars that it's actually Ben Kenobi. Wait, are you saying that Ben Kenobi is actually Silly McScrasswatch? They're the same person? I told him how to use the Force.
Maybe they'll finally explain to us why he only used Ben instead of changing the whole name. They'll finally explain it.
Ben Kenobi, I get it. It's like, oh God, I'm going to get fucking cancelled myself now. It's like a Chinese whisper. Obi-Wan Kenobi, Ben Kenobi.
I thought he did it deliberately, and I'm saying, like, why wouldn't he change it to something that's not Kenobi to stay a bit more secret, you know?
Because George Lucas didn't think Disney were going to fuck his franchise up in 30 years, 40 years.
He didn't think a lot of things were going to happen, I guess.
It's all shit. Every bit of it.
Seriously though, TLJ, you know, that was the flashpoint. Everything changed.
Everything changed.
I still love the fact, by the way, Matrix Resurrections. I was watching YMS review Matrix Resurrections, and he was like, "So, is this the TLJ of Matrix?" And I was just like, that's your legacy, TLJ. You'll just be referenced as franchise killer, basically.
The one that killed it all. Yay!
Yeah, no, I'm happy for that, 'cause that's just fucking truth, isn't it? Like, so, how do you have that, like, a full half of the audience come out of the cinema, like, what did I just see?
And then the other half lying to themselves?
I mean, the other half, I don't even know what they end up latching onto. I think it's the themes, right? That's what they usually say.
What themes?
Themes of how you learn a lot from failure. Like, how much did we learn from TLJ's failures?
Who learned what from failure?
We're supposed to think that Luke, in his failure to like help the world and comes back, learns that the correct thing to do is blah blah blah. Poe shouldn't.
He didn't help anyone. He just fucking died of force, of excess force jizz inside of him because he.
You talking to the guy who fucking.
I know. Sorry, I know.
Gay.
Yeah, when Poe blew up the dreadnought, they were like, "Oh, that was a bad move." And then, like, had he not done that, they all would have died way quicker because the dreadnought would have destroyed them all.
The dreadnought would have just wiped them out.
That's what I mean. The fucking movie is like, it is backwards. I don't know. Finn failed. Finn didn't. Finn tried to run away. Remember? And then Rose Tico electrocuted him and tried to throw him in prison. Fucking hell.
And she stopped Finn from sacrificing himself so the others could get away because she fancied a little bit of that ass.
And the AT-AT's pilots literally just watched Finn drag her ass across the entire battlefield back to the base.
Should we shoot them, sir? Like, no, they're probably like Luke Skywalker.
No, dude, I think it was the fact that they were all laughing, and there was a guy who was like, "I gotta shoot them." He's like, "Don't shoot them. I want to see him drag her the whole way."
He's dropped her again. He's dropped her again.
Dude,
right on the fucking head.
The friction, like pads set on fire, just like the Finn's trying to flap them down. They're all just laughing. Even Kylo is just like, "What the fuck is that?" It's like, that's the stormtrooper, dude. That's the one who betrayed you.
Yeah, that's traitor. You know, that's traitor, man.
Like, why are you killing him? This is because it's too funny. It's too funny.
Right? Yeah, the guy goes it right. This is what happened, right? This Asian chick smashes into a ship to stop him from blowing up our thingy-me-bibby to blow up the door. And then she like snogs him and fucking dies or passes out, and he's like dragging her back.
Oh, dude, that's a great sketch right there. Like a lunch break, and they're like, "Oh, go!" It's just like, Bill, tell a story. And he's like, "Yeah, so you know that crate shit, that salt planet, whatever." Okay, you're never gonna believe this. We were about to lose the cannon. Okay, this fucking crazy Chad hero is gonna drive his own thing into it and blow it up. But this Asian chick comes out of nowhere and slams into him.
Well, I mean, to be real, she was trying to fly next to him too. She just
that's just Asian driving.
It's like, yeah, she almost killed him.
And then she made out.
You know what they say? Once you go black stormtrooper, you never go back.
And then she draped him in his sleep. And
she sexually assaulted him.
She sexually assaulted him and then passed out. Yep. This is what I mean. It would make a great story, and like I said, like a lunchroom for the stormtroopers. If you're like, no way this happened. Then somebody goes, I was there. It happened. I saw it. He's not lying. All this happened.
I heard in Star Wars Episode 9. It's gonna have like pretty much the same trailer as The Force Awakens, but instead of Darth Vader's helmet, it's gonna be fins with the blood on the face. It's gonna be about Finn, the traitor stormtrooper.
Sequel trilogy.
I hate Disney Star Wars so much.
Could have been good, but they gave it to people who fucking had different ideas.
How much cooler would it have been if it was just Rey? If they built up Rey and Finn as Jedi?
Yeah, I know, right? Well, one of many fixes. Did I tell you guys? I'll show you the clip. I know I showed Jay it, but it's this interview with Mark Hamill and Daisy Ridley, and they're talking about how when Mark came on board, the way he understood Episode 7 was that the final scene was going to be filmed with Rey approaching him, and he would be like floating loads of boulders.
Yes.
And then
I think I've heard something like this. Yes.
Yeah, and then he read Episode 8, and obviously the storyline in that is he doesn't use the Force at all because he's Force neutered or whatever. And apparently he called Ryan or JJ or both of them, and he was like, "Do you guys know about this? Do you know what's happening here?" And they were like, "Yeah, we've edited it. Don't worry." So that to me is just blatant evidence they never planned for Luke to be like not Force user. That was just something that Ryan threw on, and they had to.
Well, yeah, because he's in his Jedi robes at the end of the fucking film,
and he just takes them off in TLJ and puts on his rags.
Yes, and puts on his fucking I'm a fucking dickhead. I'm an old fucking dickhead Trump gear. Jeez, man.
Yeah, it's so funny because you have Daisy Ridley. This clip is in TFA Part 4, by the way. they really sit next to him, and she goes, "Huh, yeah, that would have like changed the whole story." And then Mark Hamill goes, "Yes,
Yes, it would have. No fucking shit, Sherlock. Jesus wept.
Yeah.
Let's go through a few more supers as time is gangsters, dear boys.
Oh yeah, I've only got 10 minutes, I'm afraid.
The Grizzly with a $50 says, I saw a lot of people getting into writing after their favorite genres have been destroyed. Good luck, guys. I'm writing myself. Thought I'm just hoping it's something legible and entertaining, as I've never written seriously before. I'm a bit nervous. Well, at least, hey, you got the gumption to do it. You only get better at something by trying and trying and trying and trying.
Mm-hmm.
A good writer doesn't just fucking amazing write, you know, it's trial, it's rewrite. So hey, yeah, everyone starts somewhere. And good on you. Thank you for the super. Dan Hons has been a Force sensitive member for 4 months. Says hail to the chat and to the panel for always making the workday go fast on a Tuesday. Thank you, Dan. Billy McSasquatch. Wow, that was very close to my other thing. With a £1.50 hot dog. That's because my fucking thing, Gary, is just gone right down to the bottom. So they've made a Billy McSasquatch account already. Jeez, guys, you are fucking too quick. Way too quick. I gotta scroll up. I gotta scroll up to the right place. I gotta find the right place. Thank you for that, YouTube, by the way. Appreciate you. Hey, Judo Cricket. Nice. I haven't seen you for a bit, dude. Good to see you, man. Wow. Where do we? Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. How do you say this? Something fire. Trees fire? Maybe trees fire. With a $50 says, Gary, I'm looking for a Balrog. Do you know where I can find one?
I think somebody just showed the God dang it, it's not Mezco. It was here.
Mecha.
Yeah.
There's a NECA one. Yeah, go for the NECA. Have a look for a NECA one.
And let me see what that's. Yeah, you read. I will see what it's going.
Fred Jabooby with a $10 says, Gary has previously described how Mr. Fantastic is the smartest man in the world. How would you portray that in a movie visually?
Well, that would be. So how his brain works is how his body works. So he can stretch his body in any direction, and his brain, he can think, he can process information faster than anybody. So
Sue's going to be smarter than them.
Yeah, obviously. No, he's got to be a bit. I mean, Reed is a bit distant sometimes. That's his big problem. He's got this hot wife who loves him, and he loves her too, but he gets like into his projects a little bit too much. Typical dude, basically. But his projects are trans-dimensional projects and stuff.
Wait, his projects are trans?
Maybe. I think we're going to see Mr. Fantastic in Doctor Strange. We might see the Ian Gruffalo.
Yeah, Ian Gruffalo. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, I think he's confirmed in it, pretty much.
That I like. That's something I like. I think that's really cool that they're doing that. I'm fine with that. I have
but
seeing the lesbian portal puncher running around being part of the show when you've already got too many characters in the Doctor Strange movie, where I'd like to see Doctor Strange. I kind of like Doctor Strange. I think he's a cool character.
Did you see that the people have turned on America Chavez in the movie?
Yeah, because she's too for one, like 15-year-old. We're talking
15.
About.
So because she's 15, you're not going to explore her sexuality.
Well, look what they did.
No, you raging pedo.
Look what they did to Miss Marvel. Not that I'm like that I don't even care about the show. It just shows where Marvel's going. But look at how that they turned on that show because of the casting, because it wasn't exact.
People weren't color graded enough.
Tell you what, when they finally get the Silver Surfer, if the actor does not have his balls encased in silver, I'm done.
I'm out of here.
$1,000
isn't the size.
$1,400.
Wow.
$1,000. $1,300. There's 4 on eBay right now. The cheapest one is $1,000.
That's a pricey Balrog.
They made 2,400 of them. That's not like a super low number as far as toys are concerned.
No. Nami Brown with a 100 AEDs. Don't blow me up. If I want characters that look like me, I will read or watch adaptations of Indian mythology. We have a long and rich history of our own, and token Bollywood Eternals are cringe. All hail the Fellowship.
Indian mythology is amazing.
I used to watch the was it the Mahabharata when I was a kid? There was an Indian like mythological show, and I think it's called the Mahabharata. Nami, if I'm wrong, do tell me. But I used to love that. I used to like always tune in to watch that because I just love fantasy. It didn't bother me that it was subtitled and that it was Indians. That didn't bother me. I just they used to have these like cool big like these fucking hammers, like these big like hammers. They were great. And there would be the weapons. They were fucking awesome. You're right, as it is the Mahabharata. Oh wow. There you go. See, now that stuck with me since I was a child. Because it was enjoyable and fun. So I remembered because I wanted, I was always tuning into the show. I used to watch Kabaddi on that's a sport though. I used to watch that on Channel 4. Channel 4 used to have Kabaddi. So I used to do that. But yeah, because I'm a geek, I'm a nerd. We're not fake geeks. This is shit that we actually like. Then yeah, I used to watch it, and it was great little show. Mahabharata and Ramayana are the Indian god myths. There you go. Cool. Wow, thank you for that memory, because that's the memory I haven't had for a long time. So cool, man. Thanks. The Uber Geek with a £10 says, I forgot about boobs. I've got about 2% encouragement with Daredevil coming to Disney Plus. Parental controls are coming on March 16th for the inclusion of adult content. Maybe Daredevil will continue as normal. It's got it. Sure the hell it's got to be. They're going to edit the fuck out of it for Disney Plus.
Yeah, they're gonna have to, or they're gonna have to make like a different section.
I don't know why how do they not have an adult section? They must know there's a major amount of money to be made. And
I think this is a move towards it. I think they their subs have like petered out. I mean, they're still gaining them, but they're like, well, all the streaming services are hurting right now because there was a big COVID boom and they thought that's just the way it was going to be. But yeah, Disney's going to have to do it because that's where like Warner Brothers and Netflix and Amazon will kick their ass. It's just adult content. And by the way, did you somebody half the subscribers of Disney Plus don't have kids?
Wow. I'm just going to jump the queue because George Molo super chatted $100 and said, all hail to the hale and hardy heroes of film and fantasy. Great to see you. I love this. I love George's alliteration.
Yes.
Sound a warning bell when you spit out those great one-liners. He couldn't write a suicide note. Spilt my coffee laughing. Love you all. All hail to the heel, the face, the maestro of mayhem. Hail back at you, George.
Hail, George.
Hail.
And guys, we have hit the 4-hour mark. So it's time to put up our shoes. It's time to put up for another week.
Our shoes.
Put my shoes on the coat rack.
Time to put our shoes on for another week. People who super chatted Sunday afternoon tea with Az. I will do a super chat catch up on all the super chats that haven't been read out today. I will go through everyone that hasn't been run out. Okay, so if you were hoping for it to be read out tonight and it wasn't, I do apologize. Obviously, we discussed so much, so we can only do so much in the time allotted, which we put at 4 hours. But yeah, Sunday afternoon tea with us on Sunday, 2 p.m. UK time. It starts. I will go through the super chat square up there. Gary, thank you for being here as always. Is there anything you'd like to plug before we head out?
Well, we got Friday Night Tights coming up. Mahler's going to be joining Clifton Duncan, and we will be discussing Batman and I'm sure everything else and Lord of the Rings, because that's not dying down at all, apparently. I think I was weren't we just talking? It's like, yeah, I think the algorithms obviously petered out on that one, because of the war and everything. So, okay, shit, I was wrong. No, people are not done talking about it. There's plenty of articles, so there might be another Lord of the Rings video, but I'm definitely doing a Batman review this week and a Picard first episode review this week. Picard reviews because it premieres on is it Friday to premiere? Is it really premiering on Friday? That sucks. I can't do my live. I'll have to do my live reviews the next day or something. So I'll be back to spurging about Picard live on the main channel. There will be a square up this weekend. I just don't know what time. It'll either be late Saturday night after Flashcast or late Sunday night once the family goes. I usually wait for the family to go to bed and then I can do my square up. So we'll do one Saturday or Sunday night. I'll let you know. Pay attention to the community section. Thanks for having me on, Az. It's always great hanging out with my buds, Mahler and Az. Miss Nina tonight. Hope Nina feels better. And thanks everybody in the chat. Thanks to the mods. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Always. Mahler, is there anything that you'd like to plug maybe happening this week at all?
Yeah, Friday. We're on Friday Night Tights.
Yay!
And you got like a little video coming out.
Oh, yeah, a little thing. It's a little video where I'm just talking about how Star Wars is lame. A lot of people like it when I do that. And I got some stuff to say. The funny thing is, someone on Twitter was like, the conclusion to the series. And then someone else was like, no. Like, this is just part 4. There's going to be many more. And I was like, yeah, there's more.
Oh, dude. This is Mark. This is right up there, like with the Batman for me. And it's way above Picard. Trust me. So, yeah, I can't wait for it to come out. I'm stoked.
The chat is saying that Drinker asked Sam Jones, Flash Gordon.
Yeah, he's interviewing Sam Jones.
If he'd be interested in Friday Night Tights, and he said yes.
Oh shit! Wait, sorry. X-ray girl. Please contact Samuel Jones because hey, maybe he can tell me where his 1/6 scale from Big Chief that I ordered 2.5 years ago is. That'd be funny if I get to talk to the real Sam Jones before I get my fake.
Yeah, you get to interact with the real Flash Gordon before you get your fake Flash Gordon.
God, that would blow my mind. Anthony Cumia, Sam Jones. It's like life is too good right now. I love you guys. Can I say one more thing too? And I want to say, Az is getting close to 300,000 subs. If he provides a ton of entertainment for y'all, and I know you love him. And if you know somebody, just tell him to give him a sub. We got to get him up to. I want to get him up to 300K by the end of the weekend. That'd be nice. I'd love to see.
Ain't gonna happen.
He deserves the milestone, and there's a lot of new people that are always coming in. We really appreciate you coming in. We really appreciate the word of mouth because, quite frankly, that's how we we grow is through the word of mouth right now, because YouTube, it's changed a lot, we'll just say. So we really appreciate that. Thanks. And yeah, if you haven't subscribed to Az, please do so.
As review Picard, and then you'll get the 300K.
I will review the first episode, but I can't promise anything beyond that because I dipped on season 1 after 7 episodes, and I should have quit at 5.
I will do a season 1 review. I don't care if season 2's out. I promised it. It'll get done sometime, someday. It will be done. I've got an editor now, which makes life easier.
I won the race, Gary. I won the race.
You won the race. You won. I lost. and I lost. I lose again because it's been so long. I have to watch season 1 again, and that's why I've been putting.
Dude, I have that same problem. Whenever I come back to TFA Pot, I gotta watch Force Awakens again.
You gotta watch The Force Awakens, and you gotta watch it in increments and take your little notes, right? And
dude, redrafting 5 and 6 is gonna be impossibly hard because like it's like a conclusion, so I gotta make sure I get everything right, not only with TFA but my other videos. I need to watch through all of them again and make sure I get everything right.
Oh, but what you do isn't an art form. You're just a hack.
You're just a hater.
Well, yeah, that's what I did, right? Like, it's all
And
I'm doing is ripping things down. Everyone, the other J.J. Abrams built something up,
You built me up.
It's like, did he really?
I think if you destroy the Destructor, you are doing a good thing. Especially
nobody can undo the damage he's done.
You do it in a very informative way. And in a way, you're also talking about how much you love Star Wars. Like,
definitely.
The reason I'm doing this is because I love Star Wars. In defense of Jay, when somebody said, they weren't a Doctor Who fan, I was like, no, nobody make this 5.5-hour video breaking down the first female Doctor played by Jodie Whittaker, who isn't a Doctor Who fan. They are a Doctor Who fan. They love Doctor Who.
Jay got in a bunch of trouble
by that logic, anyone that makes a stream on me for 5 hours actually
loves you.
Loves me.
There is a point to be made about that. I mean, quite frankly,
that means I love Jenny Nicholson. Why do I get so much flack for it?
Well, I mean, maybe if you got in a relationship and you had astigmatism, like if I took my glasses off, that's how she looks in her videos. It gets a little blurry.
Gets a little blurry.
Maybe she's
good.
It's
a little blurry.
A little blurry.
Yeah, about the Doctor Who thing, like Jay put out a tweet, which I was just like, it was any doctors pre-Hartnell are invalid. And it was just like, you're gonna get in trouble for that one because, of course, the
it's truth.
It's just funny, yeah. Different circles just be like, well, yeah, obviously, but then there are some circles will be like, excuse me. I think there was one that was like, of course you say that when the only one that we know of right now is black. It's like,
yeah. Well, yeah. And then there's, the guy who makes, who's made, I think over 100 videos with Jeremy on the thumbnail. I mean, that is just, that's, I want to have like, he wants to have like long, slow sex with Jeremy. Like sweaty, long.
Sweat. Yeah. Sweat. We're talking getting that lube.
With Jeremy.
Getting it just the right. Yeah.
Throw some milk in there. Just get everything going.
Mm-hmm. Straight up 9.5 weeks with Jeremy.
Flesh on flesh. Hey guys, thank you ever so much for watching. I don't know if I'm gonna do I do
an Elden Ring.
I mean, I need to have something to eat. I need to get something to eat and relax for a bit.
Sleep.
I kind of have slept a lot today because I stayed up late last night. And if I'm to go to a midnight showing of the Better Man on Thursday night, then I gotta kind of stay awake a little bit now.
All right, do it.
And get a Friday night tights body clock going.
Tell your friends, sorry, but you have a job to do. Say,
I could go twice. Who cares?
Yeah, dude. It might be good. It might be good. Yeah.
So yeah, I might be back around midnight. If I do an Elden Ring, I'm just gonna warn you in advance so that you don't turn up and waste your time if you don't want to. But it probably won't be any bosses tonight because it's gonna be late night and I can't be screaming and shouting at 2 in the morning when I've got a neighbor trying to sleep. So it'll probably be exploration. Maybe try and find some some easier bosses, maybe a couple of easier bosses. Getting some souls and shit to level up and stuff. But yeah, so I might be back about midnight-ish. But I want to say thank you very much indeed to everyone who watched today. Thank you so much. My mods, thank you so much indeed for your hard work as well. I really appreciate you. Everyone who hit the super chat button. And again, if you haven't had your super chat read out today, it will be read out Sunday in Afternoon Tea with Az, which starts at 2 p.m. UK time. So even if you missed that, you can always catch the VOD of that. And everyone who hit the membership button supported the channel that way. If you haven't, and you have it in your heart, I would love a subscription. I'd love a subscription. Other than that, I just appreciate you turning up and watching, and we will all be back. God damn it, Leroy, with some more stuff very soon. You take care. Bye for now.
Bye.
Ciao.